3. So, like always, I head on to the proper platforms and we can get some announcements started. Alright, that's all set. Let's get some announcements going on Discord. No, okay, there we go. Empress Hannah Kid 7's Universal Empire. Hey, gamer of gamers, my dad doesn't feel so good, so I gotta take care of him today. I'm making sure to keep him in good shape. Okay, yeah, you go and do that. But yeah, just... yeah, don't worry about it. If you're busy today, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, thanks for tuning in while you could. As for me, I'm getting some announcements going here. And once I'm finished with them, we can get started. Happen. Wait. Here we are. And there we go. Alright, announcements posted on Discord. And let's go ahead and get the announcement on Twitter going. So that's all set. I think we're about ready to... all the announcements are posted. We do still have a few minutes until 3. So I'm certain within that time frame, maybe we'll eventually get some more audience members. I know My pals like Blaine and stuff, and usually they'll like to come in at this time. So I'll definitely give them some time and stuff. Very calming and peaceful music this game has had. They do a good job, you know, really highlighting the atmosphere of every area in the game, basically. So yeah, once it gets to be around 3 here, we can get started. I noticed when I'm not even in the game that, like, I can tell that the cursor is moving around and stuff, because I can hear the, like, menu options switching around. Alright. I think we're ready to go ahead and get started here. Let me look again at those different menu options, because I know there was like, it's like here we have Classic, which is like how it all started here. There's the Hidden Dreams one, which, I think these ones are based off the DLC, this one based off the Grimm Troop. Ones that they don't even let you know until there's the option. Like, you likely aren't gonna notice that you can change the menu style until you get like the endings and stuff. So this is the one we currently have it set to, the Godmaster one. This is the infected one you get for getting either the Hollow Knight or I think maybe also the Sealed Siblings ending. There's Void, which is, I believe, the one you unlock for getting the Dream No More ending. The Eternal Ordeal. I cannot believe that this even exists. Void Heart. I don't know if this is one you've always had or if you only get this one after, you know, getting the Void Heart. I don't know. And of course back to Classic. Let's keep it at Godmaster since that's where we're at in the game. I'll be listening to her stream, but yeah, I'll be taking care of my dad. He couldn't sleep at all last night and our neighbor's dog was out and came out. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, please focus on taking care of your dad because, yeah, that sounds pretty bad. So yeah, please, yeah, take the time to do that for him. But with that being said, looking at the time, it is about 3 p.m., so I'd say let's go ahead and get started. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Once again done on Saturday because, you know, yesterday I was being a part of the news production with my college TV station and stuff like always. So, this week we are pretty much going to be wrapping up Hollow Knight because we only have a small number of achievements to go. Some of these I did do on my own time, like, on my own time I did take the time to, I think, in the Awakened Dreams DLC, I think I took the time to actually defeat, like, the dream bosses, like White Defender all 5 times, as well as go as far as to beat the Great Prince Zod all 10 times. It was super hard considering how powerful he gets when you get to that 10th one, where you basically only have, like, if he hits you twice, you're basically already finished. What else did I do here offline? I know I did all the speedrun achievements on my own time. So speedrun 1 and speedrun 2, which requires you... First one requires you to beat the game under 10 hours. Second one requires you to beat the game under 5 hours. So technically you can get both of these at the same time if you can manage to do them under 5 hours. As well as speed completion, which requires you to 100% the game in under 20 hours. Which, for these speedrun achievements, I mainly utilize the walkthrough for them because I myself am not good at speedrunning games. And for a game that has speedruns based around, or achievements based around these speedruns, I know I'm not gonna do well in them, and I'm certain I'm gonna have runs where it's like I'm close to winning, only to see that I potentially might have barely not done well in them. I know in terms of when I play the Metroid games, I know in terms of for the channel I do casual playthroughs. Some of the games like Metroid Dread as well as Super Metroid, I have gone as far as to get all the different endings, you know, depending on how quickly you beat the game. And for those, I did utilize a walkthrough because those games, like, if you don't entirely know how well the game works, it can be hard to speedrun it all. To be able to finish it and get those best endings based around speedrun stuff. So, in terms... The last one I managed to get on my own time is the Ritual Achievement. Luckily, one of our neighbors came out to get the dog. So, happy he's okay. He didn't get hurt by the dog, but he was barking up a storm. Okay, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I finished the Ritual Achievement within the speedrun save file. So, the speedrun save file, if we go to it here, this is the file I used to speedrun the game. And I do believe also on this file, I did, when I got my nail upgraded to pure nail, I did spare the nailsmith rather than kill him, except I don't think I got the achievement for sparing him yet. I don't know if there's something else I need to do for that. But yeah, by completing the ritual, the Grimm Troop tent isn't here anymore. The Divine's tent is still here, so I can, anytime in the game, take the time to, if I want to, you know, get the upgrade the fragile charms to become unbreakable. But yeah, the Grimm Troop isn't here anymore, when the ritual finished, which was rather strange for me, because I would think that would happen in the banishment, because that's normally what happens in the banishment ending. Nonetheless, if I show you the charm here of the Grimm child, it'll say, symbol of a completed ritual contains a living scarlet flame. So, basically, we've, Grimm child is pretty much at full power now. Basically. But yeah, if I'm sure maybe if like Blaine comes in or something, I'm sure he can help me like try and find what else I may need to do to get that achievement for choosing to spare the Nail Master. We'll see when we get to that point. So in terms of the achievements we don't have yet. So outside of the one I just mentioned, there's the Neglect achievement, Leaving Zod to Die, which I did set up here with the save file here. I specifically created this save file just so I could have a route where I leave Zod to die. So yeah, so that's all set up to where I think I just need to find what's left of Zod at that point in this save file. This, I believe, is, yeah, of course, for sparing the Nailsmith rather than killing him with the pure nail. So, again, even though I chose to spare him, like I chose to just leave rather than kill him, it does seem like, you know, that there's still probably more I'm going to need to do, which, not sure what I need to do there. Other than that, that just leaves the Steel Soul achievements, one for finishing the game on Steel Soul mode, and Steel Heart, where you have to 100% the game on Steel Soul mode and finish it, which sounds super hard, considering the fact that Steel Soul mode is basically hardcore mode, where if you die once, like, all your save progress gets deleted. So that just leaves, and then I believe this last achievement here is for, beating that 5th and final Pantheon in the Godmaster DLC, the thing we were kind of stuck on last stream. So I'm thinking, since I've taken the time on that speedrun save file to complete the ritual, I have a bit more experience with, going up against Nightmare King Grimm. I should still stand a better chance. For Steel Soul mode, I am unsure if I want to do that or not, because, like, on the one hand, it is super hard, and it's one of those things where it's like, if I'm going to be doing this, then, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, because, like, Steel Soul mode is super hard, from what I've seen so far. And I would say that, because while it is the same game, you do have to get through it without dying. And I know with my skills and from what I've seen throughout the speedruns, I know it was a bit of a different playstyle I had to get used to during the speedruns, but a lot of the stuff that was normally easy for me, I did see myself dying to a lot. So it does leave me a bit unsure. I think if I'm going to be doing this, I would probably have to ask you guys if you'd be interested in seeing me do Steel Soul mode, because we'd basically, you know, be starting another new game and having, and again, might take even longer, because if we, you know, die at any point in the game, we're going to have to start all the way back at the beginning of the game, which, so yeah, let me know in the comments, for those of you watching the VOD, or let me know, you guys in the chat, if you'd be interested in seeing me do a Steel Soul mode. I'm definitely going to be saving that for last, though, because, again, I'm going to be focusing the stream towards, you know, if I can get some more audience members, either figuring out what else I need to do. I'm going to be, of course, finishing the Neglect achievement, as well as trying to figure out what to do now that I've spared the Nailsmith. And then, of course, we'll be focusing the vast majority of this stream towards getting the, finishing that final Pantheon. So I would say to get started here, let's go ahead and finish the achievement for leaving Zod to die. So I know where Zod normally is during your first encounter with the enemy that's, like, trying to eat Zod. So I'll start by going for that. Oh, I wasn't looking. I was busy paying attention to the map. Alright, let's at least finish this guy off. Even though I'm just here for the Zod achievement, I would still... I feel like I needed to get some payback there. It's like, so for the Neglect achievement, you basically have to not fight the mid-boss that was attacking Zod. And then, what did Hannah tell you? What? Yeah, she told me what happened. Yeah, so I hope you're okay. I hope your grandpa's okay. Anyway, I believe by the point in the game you get the Mantis Claw, you'll see here that Zod's dead, basically. So this is what happens if you don't fight that mid-boss that was attacking him. So I believe then you just have to strike at his nail and you'll get the Neglect achievement. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure some people will be quite satisfied by this who have played the game before, because, like, they won't have to put up with Zod's nonsense anymore, because I'm sure we can all agree that Zod is an unlikable character. It's very difficult to think of some good things about him. But yeah, with that completes the Neglect achievement. So again, we're still just trying to figure out what else we need to do to finish this secret achievement here, which I'm certain is for sparing the Nailsmith, even though I did spare the Nailsmith when I got the Pure Nail and nothing happened. So again, I really don't know what else I need to do there. Then Steel Soul, again, let me know if you guys would be interested in seeing me do that. But for the most part, we'll be focusing the majority of this stream back on our original save file, where we're once again going to be back here trying to get that, trying to finish the final Pantheon. Which, considering how difficult it was, as well as how long this thing can take, I have no idea if we'll be finishing it this stream. But let's see how we do here. Begin. Alright, let's go. Of course, we got two Vengefly Kings. Why did I do that? I guess I was just getting impatient. Because, yeah, you can get in... It's easy to get impatient with this mode because, again, a lot happens here, and this entire fight goes super slow because of their movement patterns. That makes it to where it's only when they dash at you that you have a chance to strike with your nail. I mean, I'm sure it's probably possible to speed it up a little bit by striking at the right time or something. But, again, considering my playstyle, a little bit difficult to do. Alright, one down, one to go. So yeah, this entire Pantheon... Yeah, I told him what happened. Alright. Of course, we got this annoying boss. Oh, and of course I go the wrong way. Of course. Of course, I fall in the spikes again. Alright, that's another one down. Haven't had any hits on the Boulder Shell yet. So that's a good sign. We got the False Knight now. The easier version of the failed champion. So this should be mostly easy. Of course I somehow get hit. And he's already down. Come on. And there we go. Wait a minute, why is my laptop running a smart scan with a Vast? I do not remember even turning on a Vast, and it's activating a smart scan on my laptop. Come on, guys. Alright, get out of here. Well, thank you for scanning, but I really didn't need that. Alright, Hornet time. I really don't get why they have you fighting, like, the same fights again, because it's like, considering the fact that the thing that makes this last Pantheon annoying is the fact that it's super long, and I can understand that they're having you fight every boss in the game, but at the same time, why did they have to make you also fight the easier versions of, like, some of the bosses in the game? Because they have you fight both the easy and hard versions of a lot of the fights in the game, and that's one thing that really gets on my... a lot of things are just getting on my nerves because of how ridiculously long this Pantheon is. And of course they put the hardest Pantheon, or the hardest bosses, all the way at the end of the Pantheon. Mischief beyond mischief. We cannot escape thee, even in this highest, most distant of Pantheons. O wielder of nail, O eater of soul, are thee a messenger of the gods, or something stranger? We will not defy thee. Continue thy combat. We shall be listening closely. Alright, let's go. What do we got now? We got, Gorb. I got... Ha! You were that close to me and you still missed. Come on, ow. Most of this fight, I'm not even getting hit by his attacks. It's mostly just me failing to platform correctly. Alright, next fight, we got, of course, the, got the Dung Defender. Hey there. Like, here's another example. Like, we have the Dung Defender, and, like, we still face the White Defender later on, and it's like, come on, we don't need to waste time with these same fights when it's like, we're already going to be fighting harder versions later. Why is this necessary? I get that it's supposed to be a boss rush of every single boss in the game, but, like, still, it's like, it really does not feel necessary at all. It's just wasting my time is all it's doing. Come on, get out of here. Ow. And down he goes. Alright, that's another one down. And then next... what do we have now? Oh, a Soul Warrior. I don't even know how this is considered a boss. I mean, I know that he does appear in a certain location, but, like, he's really not a boss at all. He's basically just a regular enemy. Why are we fighting regular enemies in what's supposed to be the pantheon of every boss in the game? Like, this is not a boss. I know it's a difficult enemy and all, but, like, I don't think it should be considered a boss. It's like, look at how easy of a time I'm having with this. He's already dead. Alright, up next we have, yep. The whole trick of thinking we're finally gonna fight Tiso, and then it's just a brooding mount. Like, I really don't get the point of that, because it's like, throughout the entire game, we never really get to see what that guy's capable of, because it's like, I think at one point in the game you find him and he's like interested in taking you on at the Coliseum of Fools, I think. But then I don't think you ever get to, and it's like you see him like already dead at the at one point in one of the Coliseums, and it's like, okay. So that was a character that didn't get much explanation for and just is already dead. Hey there, Oro. Personally, alright, good hit. Alright, and you're down. Alright, next. Oh, that's right, we have to fight both of them now. We have to fight Oro and Mato. Ha! You missed! You still missed. What is your plan here, guys? You keep missing me. Alright, where's it coming from? Oh, okay. Oh, I dodged that. Come on. Oh, that's right. That's the Cyclone one. I keep forgetting. I'm not paying attention to who I'm taking out here and who's still there. Nonetheless, yeah, it's still very easy. Alright, we've reached a checkpoint. Well, not really a checkpoint, since we do still have to start all the way at the beginning of the Pantheon if we die. We have Zero, one of the easier Dream Warriors, since just... Well, not the easiest one, but still, mostly easy. Of course, I say that right as he continues to land tons of hits on me. Alright, managed to get out of the way that time. Alright, then this is when I have zero opportunities to heal and just need to focus solely on trying to survive. Alright, he's down. Next boss. We got the Crystal Guardian. What, in my opinion, is one of the easier bosses. Like, even its enraged version is quite easy, in my opinion. Like, you understand maybe if your first time, if you have no idea what his pattern is, but, like, once you know what his pattern is, he's quite easy. See, look at that. He's already down. Like, I remember one thing that really confused me in the 100% speedrun is that you didn't go for the face mask upgrade you get for beating the Enraged Guardian, and I can understand that you needed to forget about 4 masks since they weren't going for the one from the Flower Quest. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like it would have been better for... I feel like that one would have been one of the faster face masks. Alright, then of course you're gonna get all dramatic and then reveal that you're not quite finished yet. We all know how this works. And down. Alright. Then we have these guys. Not a fan of this boss. This one I kind of just want to tank because I'm not really sure what the pattern is here, so I just kind of... And down he goes. Alright, who's next? Oh yeah, the Traitor Lords. Okay. I'm glad they still kept the Traitor Lord music, because I was kind of in need of a, it's very quick to get tired of hearing that same two themes all the time throughout this Pantheon, because, again, this Pantheon goes on for quite a while. Alright, and then rather than just the other two, all three of them decide to jump out and fight back. Sisters of Battle, let's go. So cool how you fight, the twist of having to now fight all three of them instead of just the other two at this time. Also that battle theme, man. This is such a fun fight. It's like, you're overwhelmed to the point that you basically have zero time to heal. But at the same time, being so overwhelmed by these guys, it's a lot of fun. Like, you cannot deny that this is a fun final battle. Sure, there's zero openings to heal, basically, but as long as you keep your guard up and don't get hit too many times, you should eventually come across enough openings to heal and stuff that you should be good. I seriously got hit there. Alright, that's those guys down. And the shell is broken. Ow! Alright, Baldur's shell's now broken, so I can't use that anymore until I get my hands on another bench to repair it. Alright, we got the bench, and okay, good, we're at the next spring. We got all day to beat this Pantheon, so let's have at it. Dun, dun. Alright, this is once again one of the easier Dream Warriors. See? Easy. And now we have the Fluke Worm. No, come on. Ow. It always launches itself out that way. Alright, well. There it goes now. Oh, please tell me I got in that heal. Okay, good, I did. Alright, Broken Vessel, let's go. One of the easier fights in the game, in my opinion. Like, even its Dream version, Lost Kin, isn't that hard, if you know what you're doing. Definitely a decent challenge, but compared to the other Dream bosses, this one really wasn't that much of a challenge. Oh, this is easy. Already dead. This... I swear this music's gonna be stuck in my head at some point. Gotcha. Alright, next, now we have the Paint Master Shio. Alright, I know how that attack works. Good thing I brought out the boulder shell for that. And of course, wasn't quite ready for that. Gotcha! Gotcha! Alright, moving on. Of course, we'll have to go up against Sly again at some point. I know that for a fact. Another small checkpoint. Moving on, we have the Hive Night. Once again, a rather easy fight compared to the other... Give me a chance to heal, dude. Wait, what did I get hit by there? He was already defeated. What did I get hit by? Alright, this guy's easy. I didn't have the shade cloak ready yet. Heal, please. And down he goes. Moving on, we have, of course, the Collector. Get that primal aspid out of here. Getting hit a lot more than I usually do when going up against the Collector. Get out of here. Alright, down that one goes. Next we have the God Tamer. Of course, you have to place one right there. I was focused on the other one, and then the other one went after me. Alright, give me a moment to heal real quickly here. Are you kidding me right now? I never expect him to walk right into me like that. Alright, he's down. And of course, I'm just a little bit of soul short from being able to max out my health. Not that it matters. We're doing fine. Alright. Hello. Hello, Grimm. Don't worry, it's the harder version we have trouble on, not this guy. Why did I do that? Alright, 25% health. Of course, I immediately get hit the moment I heal. There he goes. Alright, going back into the weird spike ball mode. I should have just stayed in a safe spot. Alright, that's normally not going to work on Nightmare King Grimm. I know that for a fact. Gotta be real good with Nightmare King Grimm, otherwise, yeah, I know it's very easy to lose to Nightmare King Grimm. There. Alright, and he's down. Moving on. We have the next boss, which we have... Hey there, Sleepy God. We can barely feel thy presence amongst the green left behind. What strength the once possessed fades beyond time and tune. So is that supposed to be like Un back there that represents the green? I think that's who that's supposed to be. I think that's supposed to be Un. If you guys remember who Un was. I've taken the time to look at my Hollow Knight lore, so I know who Un is. And this guy keeps unleashing the same attack. I'm like expecting him to do something else, but then he doesn't do what I expect him to do. Alright, one down. What do we got next? Alright, another one down. Another one down. Is that all of them? I think I got them all. Yep, I got them all. Alright. And, oh boy, Umu. This is one I remember having a bit of trouble with in the speedruns, even though it's normally not that hard of a boss. You're mainly just, okay, that's when it starts unleashing the attacks. And then I just need to find one of these guys in order to expose this guy's weak spot. Come on, land some hits. No. And he's back up on his feet already. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Nonetheless, I managed to get some more hit. Oh, it's already down. Oh boy, it's Flying Nosk time. We got Hornet. We think we're going up against level 2 Hornet, but nope, it's actually a flying version of Nosk. Which is basically kind of a harder version of, like, that one, like... Not sure how to describe it. Jump! Oh, I somehow survived. Almost survived that as well. Alright, it is very interesting to think about what exactly is Nosk supposed to be, considering this form he has shown in the Pantheon. Which is something, you know, you probably didn't even think was possible until now. Come on! Ah! I'm alive. Like, it's this is similar to the very first fight we had in the Pantheon and how we're basically just waiting for him to come down so we can strike him. That's literally all this is. Ow. Hit him! It's one of those fights where it just feels like it's taking forever. Like, could we speed it up a little bit? Thank you. I think you should be done after you complete this Pantheon. I'd be happy with that. Okay. So maybe on my own time then, whenever I'm not too busy, maybe I'll try doing Nail Master mode. Ugh. I always hated going up against Sly. Alright, can I have a moment to heal, please? I'll take that as a no. Alright, hang on, give me a moment to heal. Alright, and then he's gonna... It starts to sound like Stitch. Alright, there we go. Alright, Sly's down. Now we have the real second match against Hornet. Wrong button. Now is not the time to get my controls messed up. Alright, Hornet's done. That should be a good, decent opening to heal. Alright, and then Hornet's going to be starting to send these out. Some things that can be a real inconvenience later on if you're not careful. So you want to get those out of the way. Ow! Alright, she just cracked a boulder shell. No matter. We got you, Hornet. Now we're up to the next round in the Pantheon. So we can repair the boulder shell, get everything restored, and move on to the next boss. We have the Enraged Guardian, which is basically just an easier version of the Crystal, or a harder version of the Crystal Garden. Not that hard, though, if you know his pattern, because, again, it's the exact same attacks, just a bit more, I guess, fast-paced, as well as I think they deal a bit more damage than usual. That's all it really is. Again, though, he goes out very quickly. Now we have Lost Kinsa. I think we're now approaching the second half of the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Now that we've made it past each of the main bosses we went up back in the first three Pantheons. We're like the final bosses of the first three Pantheons of Hollow Nest. Ow. Ow. Okay, I kind of walked right into that one, I'll admit. Alright, that one's down. We still have a lot of annoying bosses left to get to before we can have our next shot up against Nightmare King Grimm, which I still think is probably the hardest boss we faced throughout this entire Pantheon, and probably the hardest boss we faced in the game. It's like, seriously, Nightmare King Grimm, I cannot hit you within those thorns. I'm just gonna let you know that now, and ow. There is... Why... Really don't like how they designed this battlefield. It's way too easy to get knocked into some of these spikes at times. Alright, I'm taking a moment to heal. Where are you? Alright, get over here. I really don't like how sometimes there's just a random chance that she can teleport away, and sometimes there's instances where she'll, like, take a few hits before teleporting away at times. Know what I mean? Where am I? Of course I failed to land a hit. Okay, there we go. Alright, next boss. We have the Traitor Lord. And he's down. Who's next? We got the White Defender. I forgot about that attack. Already getting hit quite a few times. Of course, out of all the places for you to slash down, it's the place I wasn't ready for. Alright, it's fine. We still got plenty of hits. The Boulder Shell isn't damaged. This is normally one of the... If I can beat this boss in the final version on regular mode, that does like 5 masks of damage total, I can handle this just fine. Uh-oh, guys, the Boulder Shell is stuck out. I couldn't do anything about that. Meaning that I kind of was stuck having to have the Boulder Shell get there. Interesting exploit, though. And down you go. Alright, next up we have another bench at, which I think might be the last bench before facing Nightmare King Grimm. I think there is like 1 or 2 more, because I know there's this. So I think there might be 1 more. Oh, tragedy. This majestic god evades our attunement with such ease. We live only to serve the gods, to seek them out. Why does she frustrate us? How does she hide from us? Does she diminish herself by choice? Interesting question, but not for us, I'd say. Alright, Soul Tyrant, let's go. Alright, I think for Soul Tyrant, yeah, we're going to be having 1 more bench before we get to, like, Markoth and Grey Prince Zod and Failed Champion, which is the bosses we're going to be facing. That was close. I almost got hit there. Alright, and then he's going to charge down on us like that. Super fast. Okay, I couldn't quite avoid him that time, or that time either. Oh, why weren't some of those going away? Alright, here we go. Another round of insanity. And down he goes. Alright, next up we have... Oh boy, we have Markoth. Okay, so that was the last bench before... Okay. For Markoth, it's usually best to just tank him. That's usually how I go up against Markoth, is I usually just tank him. Because those shields make it super hard to land some decent hits on him. So I usually just tank him. Oh, please tell me I, Okay, good, I healed. Then we have a fight I really hate. Grey Prince Zod. doing the same attack from before. Oh, that's right. Ah! That's always the trickiest attack for me when it comes to this fight. Oh, somehow I survived getting hit there. Okay, now I'm just letting myself get hit now. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going anymore. Alright, he's down. Still have quite a bit of soul left, too. And I still have my Boulder Shell intact, so I might still be able to get to Nightmare King Grimm with some of my Boulder Shell left. So we just have to get through False Knight, or Failed Champion here, and we'll have, we'll be at the next boss here. Ow! I do have to be very careful, though, because Failed Champion is a really hard fight if you don't know what you're doing. So I know you want to do that, and then Dream Nail him. And then this is our chance to heal. Alright, then we'll have a chance to knock some rocks into him, or at least I thought we would. Because we apparently didn't get a chance there. Oh, I hope I didn't mess that up. I think I might have gotten him enough there. Nonetheless, we're at full soul and full power, or at least I would say that, had it not been for that sudden hit right there. Oh, why did I do that? I wanted to Dream Nail him. Though I suppose that should be enough. Oh, please tell me I can still get some more. Okay, I got him. Alright, full soul, full health. I have vast majority of my Boulder Shell still intact. Here we go. Another go at Nightmare King Grimm. Let's do this. So intense, because it takes quite a bit. It takes nearly an hour for us to get this far into the Pantheon, so you guys know how intense it is when it gets to this point. Alright, stop. Try a different attack, please. Okay, most of this fight I'm going to be playing it safe. Look at that, he's already down by 25% health. Yeah, because since I did have to do the ritual completion achievement, I did get some decent practice on him. So I do have some decent experience with this fight now that we might stand a chance here. Oh, get him. Oh, I only landed a hit on him. Alright, that's fine. We still got plenty of chances to land some decent hits on him. Because this will be the farthest we've gotten into this Pantheon if we can beat Nightmare King Grimm here. All we have to do is beat him, and then we'll have made some decent forward progress. Alright, 50% health. Let's go. I just barely failed to land a hit on him there. Am I actually going to do a no-hit of Nightmare King Grimm right now? Because if so, I'm going to be quite astonished by my skills. Okay, didn't manage to land anything there. %75% health down. We just might have this. And if so, it'll be on to the last two bosses. Come on, this is like your easiest attack. Most unexpected for first-timers, but like that becomes its like easiest attack and your best opportunity to get the most hits in with that attack. Ooh, that was good opening to hit there. Alright, where are you coming from here? 2, 3, 4, and I failed to get anything in there. Can I get anything here? Nope. Got him! This is time you beat him. Yep, I beat him. Alright, now we get to move on to the next boss in the Pantheon. Took us quite a couple of attempts last stream. Took us quite a while, but we're finally making forward progress this Pantheon. Alright, what do we got next? We have what looks like the Pale King. So what do you have to say now? God King, you reduced your form to match our meager shells, but why shed so majestic a hull? Surely your true immensity could have inspired devotion all the more. Even long departed, we feel the afterglow of the god power that sat this throne. It lays heavy upon this kingdom. That lingering power alone was beacon enough to draw us to Hollownest. How bright it must have been to mortal bugs stood before it. Alright, you still say the same thing? Yep, okay. A god so strong, yet erased so completely. How could it happen? A lot of people, even up to this day, still wonder that. Alright, next boss in the Pantheon. Let's go. We have, what do we have next? Oh, the Pure Vessel. Okay, let's go. This was the last boss in the Pantheon of the Night. So, let's not die here. Alright, what's your first move? Oh, already getting hit. Why did I walk into that? I literally walked right into that. Alright, now's my chance to heal real quickly. I keep walking into that attack. I don't know why. Ha! Avoided it properly that time. Got him! Alright. Is that the end of the Pantheon? Is this it? Wait, what's happening now? I've never made it this far before in the Pantheon of Hollownest. So, what's happening now? No! We have to go up against him now? Oh dear. Blaine was right. We do absolute Radiance. Okay. What's gonna happen? Ah! Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. What's it gonna do? I didn't see it spawning there. Oh my goodness, I'm already taking quite a few hits. Okay, good thing I had the boulder shell in place there. I don't know why it didn't try to heal there. Because that's normally my best place to heal. Initially, I am already getting hit a lot. Can I please have a decent moment to heal? Oh my goodness, everything's moving so fast. The placement of those orbs definitely are more difficult than I expected them to be. Already used up all my soul, so I gotta act carefully here. Okay, 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 okay. Ah! It's so fast! Ah, of course. Okay. Everything's coming at me all at once. Ah! Yeah, I could tell I was getting hit there, so I just kept the shell out for that. Alright, just play it safe here. Alright, we'll get our chance to heal once we, get to the part where the Radiance is locked down like this. Can I Dream Nail the Radiance here to get some of my soul back? Nope, I can't. Alright, Radiance is gonna appear here. I know that. Similar to... Oh, you're gonna appear up here instead? Ow! I can't tell where these gold orbs are coming from. Okay, alright, shell's down, so I gotta be very careful. I can't tell what attacks it's gonna unleash next. Okay, I'm alive. Don't know for how much longer, though. I can't see where they're coming from. That's what makes that attack so annoying this time around, is the fact that I can't see it at all. Alright, where's this guy coming from? Alright, he's up there. With this attack, that's regularly easy. What's he doing? Okay. Alright. Of course, I walk right into that. I have to be careful because... Ow! And I don't have enough soul to keep healing at the moment. Where are the attacks coming from? Of course I get hit there. Oh, 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 oh! Is it over? Am I about to win? Where are all the shades at? Oh! Wait, why is the finishing blow not working? Hello? Deliver the finishing blow already! Why isn't this working? Okay, there we go. Yes! It's over! Take that, Radiance! You're... Oh! Okay! X to attack! Let's go! Get him! Oh, yes! Okay, I was not expecting to beat the final Pantheon first try this stream. Let's go. Alright, the Radiance is finished. We are now... I don't know what we just became. Our Shade became a lot more powerful than it was before. But I like it. Yes. We're basically unstoppable now. What do you think of that, Godseeker? Look how powerful we become. Check this out. Look at this. And I think that when we first came here, you were initially mocking us. Well, what do you think now? It looks like, alright, so we're done there. Okay, what exactly were we doing there? Alright, well, Radiance is finished. And now what's happening? No way! Oh, that was an interesting way to... Achievement unlocked, Embrace the Void. Oh, wow. Wow! Okay. That was a lot to take in there right at the end. Also, I just beat the Absolute Radiance first try. I mean, for what was supposed to be a harder version of the Radiance, I was not expecting to beat them first try. I mean, it is still just the Radiance, just kind of faster. I still kind of think that Nightmare King Grimm was harder. Because, yeah, that Nightmare King Grimm is super hard. But with that being said, we're pretty much done. We just beat the entire Pantheon of Hollow Nest, so all that's really left that we can do now is, well, go first. If we want to do Steel Soul mode, we still have to figure out how to finish the achievement for sparing the Nailsmith. Because I do have that all set and ready. There's also, other than that, though, we're pretty much just about finished. Much earlier than I expected, too. So that's quite interesting. I was not expecting us to be finished so quickly. I mean, I guess we can take some time to do some of the bosses in the Hall of the Gods, since I've heard that defeating every boss on attuned difficulty gives us a statue of some kind, unlocks one of the gates to one of the statues, as well as I think also gives us access to like a... I think if we also beat it on Ascended difficulty, the statue upgrades, and then defeat everything on Radiant difficulty, the statue upgrades again. That's what I've been told. But yeah, we're finally finished with what I'm pretty sure many consider to be the hardest challenge in the game, the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. I mean, we could also try to make it harder if we want to try doing it with the bindings as well, but personally, I don't think we should need the bindings. Because, I mean, we already beat it. I'm not sure if there's, like, from a completionist perspective that there's really any need to do that. Because, like, the only reason why you would want to, you know, take things on with the bindings would be, like, well, one, to unlock that one door like Alpuka said. Or was it? No, not Alpuka. I think it was Blaine. Who's told me that? Alright, congratulations. Well done on achieving this great feat. Yes! You persevered and you triumphed. We hope you enjoyed yourself in the world of Hollow Knight. We'll meet again soon on the road ahead. So, there is one more thing I can think of now that I think about it. I was told... Okay, so this is one ending. Except I was told that there would... Wait, what's this? But, oh hey, it's Mr. Mushroom back from when he took off from the King's Pass. How you doing, Mr. Mushroom? To be continued. Oh boy. Yeah, I think you get that little bonus cutscene if you've gotten all the Mr. Mushroom encounters. And yeah, it gives us that little cliffhanger, which I think is probably going to be what leads into when Silk Song comes out, which... No proper release time for Silksong yet. I know that it's been mentioned that I think the voice actress for Hornet, the character you'll be playing as in Silksong, is finished with voicing their lines for Hornet. I know that. So with that being said, that just leaves us with the small number of achievements left, as well as, of course, the, just one more ending to get, and I'm not sure if it's related to Nail Master mode, or if there's something else in the game that we need to do, but I know there is also Nail Master mode, which, no idea how that's gonna work, because unless we get some context from, like, it should Blaine come in at some point during the stream, I am interested in seeing that, the fact that there's still one more ending. And I don't entirely know if it's worth getting at this point or how that's going to work, but I'm satisfied. But yeah, let's take a look at that achievement now that we got it. There it is, Embrace the Void. Ascend the Pantheon of Hollownest and take your place at its peak. Yes, where we became that, like, super powerful shade. Like, much more powerful than our initial shade, I could tell. Where we just absolutely wrecked the Radiance, and then I'm not sure what we were doing there with the God Seeker at the end, but nonetheless, it was also cool at the end there to see, like, it showing that, since we just took out the Radiance there, that the Hollow Knight is now, you know, no longer having to be stuck sealing the Radiance. An interesting thing I've been told within that ending is that, it's possible to access it's possible to get that ending without even taking out the 3 Dreamers, from what I've been told. Like, you just need to get your hands on the Void Heart, and by doing that, yeah, you can do that. So, with that being said, that just leaves, again, the Steel Soul achievements. We did, before taking on the, Pantheon of Hollowness, we did the Neglect achievement. So, all that's left is the Steel Soul achievements, as well as the Secret achievement, which I believe is for sparing the Nail Master, which I did do in the Speedrunner save file, except they never really told me what else I'm supposed to be doing. So, with that being said, first things first, does anything change here in our save file? The shade is less yes it is. Alright. Similar to Tura, though, I would prefer you not try to say that kind of stuff on the channel, trying to assert your dominance and stuff. Okay, no, I don't want to take on the Pantheon again. But yeah, there's definitely a marking there showing that I beat the Pantheon of Hollownest. So with that being said, though, yeah, we're pretty much done. So all that's really, there's pretty much nothing left for us to do in this save file outside of, you know, taking on the, if we want to do the Pantheons again with bindings, which will give us an even harder challenge, as well as, there's also the, which I know that by doing such a thing, we'll be able to unlock, this door once we beat enough Pantheons with enough bindings. Which I think, from what I remember hearing, was supposed to give us access to, like, some lifeblood, which can make the Pantheons even easier. So something we pretty much don't need anymore. So unless there's something else other than lifeblood in this door, we pretty much at this point have no reason to take on these Pantheons with the bindings, unless we want to go, like, that full completion. But with that being said, we should have every boss in the Hall of Gods at this point. Yep, every boss we have now. So with that being said, yeah, not a whole lot left for us to do here. So I was told that by defeating the Radiance within the Pantheon of Hollownest, this door should open up now, and it should allow us to have our individual boss fight against the Radiance. Radiance, Forgotten God of Light. So yeah, so we can take on the Radiance individually here if we want to. Now, I don't know if we can get the Embrace the Void ending from doing this or not. I'm left to assume probably not. But we can go ahead and try here and see what happens. So yeah, we pretty much don't need to... We're pretty much good now. Ow. Of course, I did all that healing for nothing. And ow. Ow. I'm not gonna make myself look bad now by, like, facing the embarrassment of having just defeated the Radiance at the end of the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, only to die to the Radiance individually. Well, at least it won't be as, disappointing as dying to the absolute Radiance within the Pantheon itself, at least. There's at least the satisfaction of knowing that it's at least over. Alright, we'll get our chance to heal here after this attack. We can't really do anything here to... Yeah. Okay, so it appears up here this time, right? No! Probably would have been better for us to just fall in the void there. Oh, do those nails home in now? I just realized I think those nails are partially homing out. What's happening? Oh, come on. Alright, here we go. He's definitely firing more rapidly on this part. That's definitely something I notice. Alright, so is it actually possible to still get the ending here, or is it like you have to... Okay, no, you don't get the Embrace the Void ending. Woe thou spec, to achieve victory, even if only against mere imprint of that most brilliant deity, thine battles prove strength enough to impress. But couldst thou ever hope to overcome that mighty god tuned at the core of dream and mind, when met in perfect state at peak of all others? We think not. I literally just did that. I just beat the Pantheon of Hollow Nest a while back. Did you not just see me do that? Come on. So I would be interested in trying to take on these bosses at a tuned difficulty so I can see what this ending is like. So yeah, I'm going to take some time to do that now. just to see what the reward is. Seeing how we pretty much already finished the Pantheon much quicker than I expected. I'm just impressed because, like, I was expecting that to at least take a bit longer, and I know we had plenty of practice on Nightmare King Grimm, especially last night for the completed ritual achievements. But I was not expecting him to go down that quickly. I was expecting a bit more of a challenge, and then lo and behold, I beat him first try. Something I myself was not expecting. So I'm just going to take this time now to go ahead and see what that statue looks like. Should we go as far as to beat this? Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. And, of course, he hit me there. Gotcha. Doing these bosses in a bit of an odd order, I'll admit. Alright, let's do them in a bit more of the intended order, so we aren't doing like the most basic bosses last, and we at least keep things interesting. Alright, so this boss we've already beaten on both Ascended and Attuned difficulty. That boss we've defeated on Attuned difficulty. That one we've already beaten on Attuned difficulty, including its regular form. This boss's regular form we've already beaten on its Attuned form. Oh yeah, that one's for like the either easy or hard form, that's right. Which we've already beaten that on that difficulty. So let's go ahead and now take on the massive Moss Charger on Attuned difficulty. This one I feel like we could easily beat on Radiant difficulty, considering my performance in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Well, unless it does that attack, which wasn't quite expecting or ready for. See, it's already dead. So, really not a challenge at all. Alright, the Fluke Marm. Another fairly easy boss. Ow. See, I'm certain it's possible for me to take on, like, the... Oh, yeah, both the regular and the, like, having to face all three. Yeah, that was cool in the Pantheon, how we got to face all three of them. Dun, 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 dun. I still think this is definitely one of the cooler fights in the game. Like, being able to face all three of them, it's just... Another thing to point out is the fact that, considering the fact that, There is plenty of other ways to enter Deep Nest. This is technically one of the optional bosses in the game. Considering the fact that there's plenty of other ways to get into Deep Nest. Ow. Alright, those guys went down easily. I mean, at this point, this is really all we have to do, and then, we'll pretty much have them all. Alright, Sisters of Battle, face that in tune for. And this is the version we saw in the, Pantheon of Hollow Nest, where, we had to face all three of them at once, which was, again, really cool how the reveal how earlier on in the game you were just having to fight two at once, but then having to fight all three of them at once. That was so much fun, and probably my favorite boss shown in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Because, like, you think you're just going to be facing the other two here, but then, no. All three decide to step in. Creating such a hard but fun challenge. Because, like, you have zero opportunities to let your guard down here. Like, you cannot do any kind of mess-ups here. Otherwise, yeah, that's it. They just come after you one by one, and it's like zero opportunities to do any kind of healing or anything, so you really have to be at the top of your A game for this boss. That's what I like so much about it, is just such a fun challenge. Like, a lot of some of the twists that you had to face in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest was so much fun. I'll admit that I still found it annoying, the fact that you had to face the hardest bosses at the end of the Pantheon all the way at the end. I get that it's supposed to be a challenge, but at the same time, considering the fact that they saved the hardest bosses for last made it feel a little bit unfair at times. Where are they at? Wait, I thought we only took two of them down. Why did it only look like I was seeing one on screen at a time? I'm not gonna have enough soul here to restore myself. Then again, I think it automatically restores my health with each boss we take on. Yeah, it does. Alright, replace that statue. I wonder if the background changes here, because I kind of don't like the Hall of the Gods being all dark looking here. Be cool to see some light in here. This one, I think, would be probably one of the more difficult ones on Radiant difficulty, considering how kind of unpredictable these guys' attacks can be. I'd say out of all the bosses, this will probably be the most difficult one. If we were to want to go for the full Radiant difficulty and get, like, full completion. Like, even though it doesn't count towards percentage or achievements, we were really wanting that full completion. We'd be taking on all these bosses on all three difficulties here, Attuned, Ascended, and Radiant difficulty, and we'd be having to take on all the Pantheons with all the bindings. Now, I don't think I'm gonna be probably actually doing that challenge, because, like, again, all we really get out of taking on the Pantheon of the different Pantheons with the bindings is just getting ourselves some lifeblood upgrades, and that's something we pretty much don't need at all at this point, because, like, we already have pretty much everything finished. So that's really nothing we need to do at all. Oh, yeah, the broken vessel. And he's already dead. Wait, what's this? Oh, Nosk. Ow. I keep falling for that attack each time. Are you serious? How did that hit me? And he's down. Alright, and then of course we have Nosk. Ah, forgot how high his hitbox was there. Ah, I thought he was going to land on the above section, not that part. Alright, Nosk is finished. Then of course we got the Pantheon of Hollow Nest version of Nosk we'll be having to take on here. How do I keep getting hit? So, again, though, I'm still trying to... Maybe I'll look up a guide to see how to get that achievement that requires me to, like I said before, you know, get that achievement for sparing the Nail Master. Because I did spare the Nail Master in my speedrun and save file, so I'm a bit confused why I haven't gotten the achievement yet. Like, it's supposed to be, like, some sort of place I'm supposed to talk to him elsewhere after that. Something I really don't know. This fight's just slow because you're stuck having to... It's like that first fight and how you have a hard time getting in some good openings. Alright, that completes that version of Nosk. Then we have, oh yeah, the Collector on attuned difficulty. Gotcha. Sorry about that. Alright, next we have, I think this is called the God Tamer? Yeah. Sorry about that. I always forget about that first attack. Alright, he's down. Just interested in seeing what this statue's about. Ah, yes, the Guardian. This one I feel like both versions I could easily beat on Radiant difficulty. Look at that, already down. I could easily beat this fight on Radiant difficulty. Okay, somehow, okay, I just wasn't paying attention very much there. See, again, he's already dead. Up next we have Umu. Now we'll be facing on Ascended. Or no, attuned form, not Ascended. No, 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 no. Already dead. That was quick. Then again, I kind of got a bit lucky there, but I did get hit there, so that one may be a bit of a challenge to do on Radiant difficulty. This one is the Traitor Lord. Oh, that hit? Come on now, I'm usually better at this fight than this. There we go. Great Prince Zod. I'm sure we can all agree that no one likes Great Prince Zod. Although I've beaten this one in harder challenges before, so I know it's possible. Oh, okay, there we go. And down he goes. Alright, who's next? Okay, this is the gate that's supposed to show me the, like, shadow, or the, no, not shadow, the statue. Once I defeat every boss on attuned difficulty. But yeah, that's cool. We get a list of every single boss we go up against in the game. Including, like, their ultimate versions, so we can know, like, who we still have to go up against here. So that's really cool. Alright, the Soul Warrior. I still don't think we should really consider the Soul Warrior to be a boss, because, like... Because I still feel like the Soul Warrior was more of a regular enemy than an actual boss. Alright, you managed to land a hit off of me there. Lucky shot, pal. You won't get away with it again. And he's already dead. Of course, the Soul Master. As well as, of course, the Dun Defender and White Defender. Start by just going straight to their soul forms. Or their, dream forms. I didn't get a lot of good hits in there. Alright, then he's gonna do this smackdown attack. And down he goes. Oh, of course he gets back up when I least expect it. Alright. He went out a lot quicker than I expected, I'll admit. Alright, we get it. And down he goes. Oh yeah, the Watcher Knights. Alright, White Defender, let's go. Wow, what's happening? Fell for the same attack. Alright, and then here he's gonna go all out with the... Alright, he's down. Alright, then we got the weaker variant, the Dung Defender. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Look at that, he's already at, yeah. And he's down. Alright, we're almost there, I think. Alright, so we got the Watcher Knights. Alright, one down. And they're down. Alright, not a long ways to go now, I believe, until we get to... Okay, we're going up against the Dream Warriors now. Alright, where are you at here? And down No Eyes goes. Ugh. So we should be getting close now to unlocking that statue that I've been told about. Alright, yeah, that one's easy. So I didn't have much trouble with that one. Yeah, most of these Dream Warriors are mostly easy. The only one that's quite unpredictable is Markoth, usually. Okay, maybe this one here is a little bit of a challenge if you don't know what you're doing, especially when he does quadruple nails. And he's already down. Next, oh yeah, I believe this one is Markoth. Yep. This one's Markoth. Okay, I guess it could be possible to find a bit of a pattern in this fight, but it's gonna be hard. Whoops. So I'm certain that once we get to the point that we start going up against them in their Radiant forms, I'll probably be having to change up my build, since healing won't be very useful if, like, I die in one hit. So I'm certain I'll probably want to build that focuses probably a lot on my nail, like all out with the nail attacks. Yes, Dreamworm God of the Beyond. Ascend with Gorb. Only managed to land one hit on me there, so Gorb was fairly easy. And Elder Hu, Dreamboard, God of Travelers and Sages. Still don't know why this guy chooses to attack with pancakes, though. I mean, those probably aren't pancakes, but I don't know what else they could be if they're not pancakes. And down that one goes. We almost have everything finished here that we can get our reward. We just have the, oh yeah, the Nailsmith brothers. Okay. Yep, as well as these guys. So just these three, and then we'll have the statue unlocked. Starting with Oro and Mato. Alright, starts out simple, and then, yep, here comes the second one. Brothers Oro and Mato. Oh, I knew that one was, like, within attacking range, and yet I didn't bother to try avoiding it anyway. Alright, one's down. Alright, they're down.
Finna.
Alright, those guys are taken care of. Moving on to the Paint Master Shio. Hey there. Let's go. he's down.
Bum. Finnen.
That just leaves Sly, and then we can finally be finished here. Well, I'll go get a dinner break, and then we can think about what we want to do. Well, I think before I go get dinner, actually, I want to see what it takes to finish the achievement for sparing the nailsmith. Because we still haven't gotten that achievement yet, even though I should have gotten it by now. And here he comes with his... No matter what nail art I unleash, he's still just... Can never figure out this phase. Alright, he's finished. Alright. Well, with that being said, that should complete every boss on their attuned form, including the Absolute Radiance. So now, this gate should open and reveal us a statue as our reward for defeating every boss on attuned difficulty, which gives us... Inspect. Not bug, nor beast, nor god. Interesting. So I think this statue, like, becomes, like, silver for, like, beating them on Ascended, and then golden for beating them on Radiance, I think. I think that's how it works, from how Blaine explained it. Then again, I have no idea. But not bug, nor beast, nor god. I mean, then again, we... Another entry into the, Interesting. The Void Idol. Rare artifact from a time before Hollow Nest. Contains a drop of liquid from the abyss. Inspired or mad, those ancient bugs, they devoted their worship to no lord or power or strength, but to the very darkness itself. Lem. Also, this Void Idol looks very similar to the form we took, the form our Shade took when we defeated Absolute Radiance, so that's pretty interesting to see. So back before Hollow Nest, like, became something special with, like, the light from other, I guess the light from other bugs and stuff, like with the Radiance and the, Pale King. I'm guessing, yeah, there used to be those ancient bugs from the ancient basin that worship the darkness itself. Which is interesting to see, and I guess we became like that darkness the gods were those guys were worshipping at that point, I think. But with that being said, that completes that. So, with that being said, once again, there really isn't much of anything else for me to do other than, you know, either try to play through the game again on or the Steel Soul difficulty, or go for the Ultimate Challenge and stuff. So with that being said, I'd say we're about done here for now. So I am gonna go ahead and quit here, because we're pretty much done here. Unless you guys want to see me try to, you know, beat every boss on all 3 difficulties in the Hall of Gods, or like if we want to try to take on some of the pantheons with bindings, if there's like, if you think it's worth the challenge at this point, because it doesn't contribute towards percentage or towards, you know, completion. So I would say all that's left is to figure out where to find the nailsmith after choosing to spare him. So I'm gonna do some looking around for that now. So let me resort to good old Google here and see here what we can find. Okay. Hollow Knight. Oh, I meant to put Hollow Knight. To get the achievement for sparing the nailsmith. Alright, let's see here. How to get the achievement for sparing the nailsmith. If you choose to kill the nailsmith after getting the final upgrade, that would unlock the purity achievement, but lock you out of this achievement. Okay. The happy couple achievement. This achievement has a few steps and is awarded for having the nailsmith in the City of Tears fully upgrade your nail. Yeah, I know where he can be found regularly. A fully upgraded nail requires I know how to upgrade it. Exactly 6 pale ore in the game. Found after. Yep. Okay. After the final upgrade, the nailsmith is so moved by his creation that he has to step outside. Talk to him outside, and he will ask to be killed by the nail. For this achievement, do not attack him. Just ignore him and head to Nailmaster Shio's hut in Green Path. Okay. I think we're good with what we've done. Alright. Well, maybe if we get some other audience members after dinner, we'll see if there's anything else we'd like to do. Because I know there are plenty of games I can play and stuff for Friday streaming. Because again, you know, like, there was still Toho 11's Extra Stage we need to finish. I know there's also, having to, do Toho 2's Extra Stage now that we've beaten that. Oh, I need to re-equip my compass to know where I am. So let's for now unequip Nailmaster's Glory and go with that. Alright, so we want to get to Nailmaster Shio's hut. Alright, which should be down over here. Yeah, so far no bot. Even though I've gone as far as I'm pretty sure to post my announcement on all the Discord channels that have a promotional section, you are right that I've seen no signs of any bots trying to get onto the stream and stuff. I hate this part. Alright. Then, alright, we should be right over there. Just have to get through some of these thorns, and we should be at the hut of Oh, that's just a rancid egg. We've never had to use any rancid eggs throughout our adventure. Like, out of all the times I played this game, I've always been good at recovering my shade. The only time I've ever failed to recover my shade was back in my very first stream of this game, when I died to the Mantis Lords. That's the only time I can ever think of failing to recover our shade. Alright, what do we got here? Ah, there he is. Okay, so go inside and you'll see the nailsmith here as well. Talk to him and he will thank you for not killing him, after which this achievement will unlock. Note, you might need to have purchased the nail art from this nail master and possibly the other two nail masters before the nailsmith will be here to talk to. If you choose to kill the nailsmith after getting the final upgrade, that would unlock purity achievement but lock you out of this achievement. Okay, so if I talk to the nailsmith here. Oh, hello, traveler. How strange that we should meet again in a world as vast as this. I must thank you for not killing me when I asked you to. I was irritated at first, but I had some time to think up there, and I soon saw the wisdom in your decision. The world is made of more than metal and weapons. I set out exploring and soon found my way here. Shio is a master of many arts and has promised to teach me what he can. I think I'll be quite happy here. There's the achievement. Happy couple. Okay. Oh, look who's joined us. We have quite a merry crowd now, don't we? This fellow came wandering into my hut, quite distraught and on his own quest for a calling in life. We talked and found a common love of creating and building and honing a craft. So now we make art together. It's now good to have company. I hadn't realized how lonely I was. It's like being with my brothers again. Stay with us if you'd like. And of course I had to kill him in my initial playthrough, which does make me feel kind of bad now that I chose to do that. Anyway, we got the achievement we needed. We got the neglect achievement. We got pretty much all the achievements that required other save files. So pretty much at this point, the only achievements left we don't have in the game are the ones that require us to play the game on Steel Soul mode. So that's really all that's left at this point, is playing the game on Steel Soul mode. Let me take a look at that. We got every achievement. There's the Happy Couple achievement. So yeah, pretty much all of them outside of the Steel Soul ones. So, Protected, Masked, Charmed, Enchanted, Blessed, Soulful, World Soul, Falsehood, Strength, Test of Resolve, Proof of Resolve, Illumination, Mortality, Release, Peace, Honor, Respect, Obsession, Rivalry, Neglect, Attunement, Awakening, Ascension, Grub Friend, Metamorphosis, Purity, Happy Couple, Witness, Solace, Bring Peace to the Great Mourner. That was still, in my opinion, the hardest side quest in the game, and all for a single mask shard. Execution, defeat the Traitor Lord. Connection, open half of Hollowness, Stag Station's Hope. Open all of Hollowneg's Stag Stations and discover the Stag Nest. Teacher, destroy Monomon the Teacher. Watcher, destroy Lurien the Watcher. Beast, destroy Hera the Beast. Cartographer, acquire a map of each area. Warrior, complete the Trial of the Warrior. Conqueror, complete the Trial of the Conqueror. And Fool, complete the Trial of the Fool. Okay. And the Hollow Knight, defeat the Hollow Knight and become the Vessel. Sealed Siblings, defeat the Hollow Knight with Hornet by your side. And then the Dream No More ending we got, defeat Radiance and consume the light. Void, remember the past and unite the abyss. The Speedrun 1 and 2 completion for 100%ing and finishing the game. Speed completion, achieve 100% game completion and finish the game in under 20 hours. We still have yet to get Steel Soul and Steel Heart if we want to do that, finishing the game on Steel Soul mode and achieve 100% completion and finish the game in Steel Soul mode. Keen Hunter, record all of Hollow Nest's creatures in the Hunter's Journal. True Hunter, receive the Hunter's Mark, which is, I believe, for fully completing everything in the Hunter's Journal. Passing of Age, aid the Herald and moving on. That was all the Mr. Mushroom conversations, as well as getting that cliffhanger for getting one of the endings in the game where Mr. Mushroom leaves Hollow Nest and gave us that little to-be-continued cliffhanger, which I'm very interested in seeing, like, how that's going to lead into Silksong. So I'm pretty much reaching that point where it's like I'm one of those many Hollow Knight players that's waiting for the Silksong to come out, because I've seen tons of memes that, like, Silksong's never come. Wow, did I miss you finish the game? I was taking the map. I'm not... Yep, we pretty much finished the game at this point, unless we want to do Nail Master mode or try to, you know, fully complete the the Hall of the Gods and potentially even consider taking on the other Pantheons with the bindings. Memory, defeat Wet Defender, Dark Romance, defeat Grey Prince Zod. Grand Performance, defeat Troop Leader Grimm. Ritual, defeat Nightmare King and complete the ritual. Banishment, banish the Grimm troop from Hollow Nest. Brotherhood, complete the Pantheon of the Master. Inspiration, complete the Pantheon of the Artist. Focus, complete the Pantheon of the Sage. Soul and Shade, complete the Pantheon of the Knight. Then the final ending that we've gotten, embrace the void, ascend the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, and take your place at its peak. And then pure completion, achieve 112% game completion, and finish the game. So again, only achievements we're missing are the Steel Soul achievements, which one requires us to finish the game on Steel Soul, the other requires us to 100% the game on Steel Soul. We shall consider if we want to do that or not, considering the fact that Steel Soul, again, is basically playing Minecraft on hardcore mode. So we'll think about that. But in the meantime, we're pretty much done here. So I guess I'll just leave the knight here to observe the statue that he has created forth here. And I'm gonna go ahead and get some dinner at this time. And we can think of if we want to do some more challenges in Hollow Knight, whether it be Steel Soul mode, more of the greater challenges in God Home, such as, you know, doing the Pantheons with the bindings, and or if we want to take on the Hall of the Gods in the more powerful forms that we have. So we can think about all of that and more once I get back from dinner. So yeah. Hey, look at this one more time. Not bug, nor beast, nor god. That's all it has to say. So with that, I'll go get some dinner. So until then, see you guys later. After dinner. Oh, great. Connection broke on Restream. Now I'm gonna have to... I have no idea if anyone showed up while I was out eating or not. Oh well. I guess it isn't that big of a deal. Alright. Alright, I'm back, everyone. And now, we're here to decide what we want to do next, because on the one hand, there is, of course, the fact that, you know, there's still a long ways to go with the Hall of the Gods, because we still have to beat all the bosses on their Ascended forms, as well as, of course, Radiant mode, if we really want that ultimate challenge. And then there's, of course, also the, if we want to take on the Pantheons with the bindings. That's another thing we'll be wanting to think about when we get to that point as well. So I guess, a good starting point would be, I'd say a good starting point would be to start out with the Pantheons themselves. Oh no, not the Pantheons, the, just taking on some more of the bosses in their Ascended forms, I'd say. Will be a good starting point until we get some more info on how we want things to go. So this fight here shouldn't be too much more difficult. Mostly the main difference with these bosses that the battlefield is slightly altered, and the main difference being the fact that the bosses can now deal double damage, which shouldn't be too devastating unless the boss was also able to deal double damage in their initial form. Because with this form of the bosses, this shouldn't be too difficult. Although the Balder's shell's getting hit a lot. Alright, one's down. Leaving only one left. Alright, come on now. See, I'll probably be wanting to... Should we get more audience members, we can think more about what we want to do next. Because I am considering if it would be a good idea to do some more... I am interested in doing Steel Soul mode, because like those are the only achievements left in the game we haven't gotten yet. As well as the fact that I have been told that there does exist one more ending. So I'm also kind of interested in that as well. Only one hit that time, although that is going to be very drastic for Radiant difficulty. When we get to that point, that is. And then, of course, the failed champion. We've yet to take him on Ascended mode. Because I know the failed champion is going to be especially difficult with the fact that his attacks will now deal twice as much damage, which means I'm going to be losing 4 masks of health instead of the usual 1. Which is good. Look at that. 4 masks of health now gone. Making this boss a much larger challenge than the initial challenges we've faced thus far. Alright, I know I can do this to get my hands on some more soul and stuff, so this will be a useful maneuver. Alright, not bad. And he's down. Alright, let's take on both the Ascended and Radiant forms of the easier versions of some of these bosses. Because I know the easier version is, well, gonna be easy. Of course, I say that as I immediately get hit. Oh, I got hit again. How do I keep getting hit all of a sudden? Was it wrong for me to consider this kind of a build? Again, how did I get hit there? That's going to be a bit of a problem if that keeps coming up when I face this boss on Radiant mode. Alright, time for the harder version of this Hornet Sentinel. Hey there, Hornet. I did not get hit there. That's gonna be very confusing when I face Hornet on, Radiant difficulty. To take these out so they don't get in the way of anything. Ow. I dodged that. Alright, Hornet's down. You think I should move on to a different game once I'm finished with the Hall of the Gods? Okay. Alright, face the massive boss charger on his head. I feel like this is one of the easier bosses as well. Like, I feel like I could easily beat this boss on Radiant mode. Like, watch. Okay, I say that as I proceed to get hit. Okay, so I guess the Ascended bosses also have more health. Because normally, these initial bosses don't have this much health. There we go. I would think a fight like that would be easy on Radiant mode. Alright, next we have the Fluke Marm on Ascended mode. Oh, these bosses don't go out in one hit anymore. So now they're more of a legitimate danger this time around, because I have to be, I think, a bit more careful in terms of how I... Oh no, now they're going out in one hit. Why weren't they going out in one hit before? I guess it depends on how I attack them. Or is it like there's a weak spot or something on these guys? Okay, Fluke Marm's down without getting hit. So that one I'm sure will be an easy one on Radiant mode. And we have, of course, the Mantis Lords. I'm just gonna start with Ascended mode because I'm certain I'll probably want to change up my Charm build when I get to the Radiant forms, because like healing's gonna be pointless on Radiant mode, because Radiant mode is where you have to get through it without getting hit at all. So I'll probably want to make some alterations to my Charm build then. Also, did they alter the Traitor Lord music? I'm just now listening to it. It definitely sounds very different. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention there. And I got hit twice. That hit me? Really? Alright, one's down. And it immediately manages to land a hit on me. Alright, they're down. And then we have the, what were they called? The Mantis Sisters? Or Sisters of Battle, not... This is the one where you have to face all three of them at the same time once you take out the first one. Alright, first one's down, and then all three are going to come out. How do I keep getting hit? I may actually lose for once to these Mantis Lords. They're somehow overwhelming me. I'm quite disappointed to see that they're managing to overwhelm me, because... Again, normally I'm good at the Mantis Lords fight, so to see myself struggling so much here is concerning. Why did I do that? And there we go, I'm dead. Well, it looks like I can handle them on attuned form, but on ascended mode, these guys are much tougher than I expected. So I'm going to want to keep my wits about me then, if that's the case, because this is going to be tough. So this might be one of those fights where I may have to start considering changing up my strategy a bit, because I know this is one of those fights where it's pretty much impossible to heal. Hey there, Traitor Lord. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Unfortunately, you missed the part where I beat the Pantheon of Hollow... Why did I do that? You unfortunately missed the part where I beat the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Nonetheless, I'm kind of just at this point doing whatever else there is to do in God Home, which is, of course, defeating the beating the Hall of the Gods and all the different difficulty modes, the attuned, ascended, and radiant forms of every boss. And if I'm in the mood, maybe I'll consider trying to do some of the Pantheons with the bindings, if that's worth doing. Other than that, I've done pretty much everything else in Hollow Knight. The only other thing I could think of doing would be to play through the game again on Steel Soul mode, which, again, I don't know if that's something I want to do this stream. I'll think about it. That's all I can really do, though, is just think about it. I am running out of health. Good. Okay. Okay, one's down. I might have an opening to heal now, if I can survive long enough to heal. That is if I'll get another opening to heal at all. Okay, this should be a good opening to heal. Ow. Alright, another one's down. Now I have some more openings to heal. Except now my Baldur shell's down. So I'm gonna... Okay, they're finished. You play Hollow Knight, Traitor... I mean, you're named after one of the bosses in the game, so I'm certain, yeah, you're obviously a Hollow Knight player. So considering the fact that I already did what I wanted to do this stream, which was, of course, beat the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, because, like, the only achievements left for me to do at this point in the game is the ones for the Steel Soul mode, which, again, let me know if you'd be interested in seeing me do Steel Soul mode. But other than that, all that's really left to do here is, there's 3 things here in God Home left I haven't done yet, which is, of course, try to, beat all the different, opponents on Ascended and Radiant form here in God Home. I already got the statue for beating them all on Attuned form, where we unlock this statue called Not Bug, Nor Beast, Nor God, as well as obtaining the Void Idol, Rare artifact from a time before Hollow Nest. Contains a drop of liquid from the abyss. Inspired or mad, those ancient bugs, they devoted their worship to no lord or power or strength, but to the very darkness itself. Lem. And I'm excess with the ships. Help me. Wait, help you with what? What do you mean when you refer to the ships? Well, anyway, there's that. And so we managed to get the 4th ending in the game, which was, I think, called the Embrace the Void ending, where we take out the absolute radiance and then become that, like, I think, like, the embodiment of the void itself. If you're interested in seeing it, you're free to rewind the stream anytime, and you can go check it out for yourself. And then, so yeah, that's all that's really left here, is finishing up the Hall of the Gods on all the different versions we have here. Like, we're only 1/4 of the way towards beating all the bosses on their Ascended form. And then, if we're interested, try doing some of the bindings on some of the other Pantheons, which I've been told apparently unlocks this door here. If you, like, beat the Pantheons with enough bindings, you can unlock something there. And then, that leaves only one ending left in the game that we have not obtained yet, which I'm not sure what's needed to get the 5th and final ending, because I would think in terms of how this thing works is, like, we've gotten the 5 ending, unless there's, like, an additional ending for, like, Quirrell X Tiso. These are the ships. Oh, those kind of ships. Okay, I see what you're referring to now. Not sure how I can help you there. Because if I remember... Oh, those... Okay, I don't even want to touch ground on that part of the internet. Wait, help you with what exactly, Traitor Lord? What is it exactly you need help with here? Oh boy, this boss is going to be tough to do on Radiant mode, because I usually always get hit during this boss, and now that I'm in a position where they're capable of dealing double damage, I'm in big trouble. Because, like, I already got hit. I know I'm going to have trouble with this fight on Radiant mode. Like, I'm getting hit a lot. Of course I get hit again. Ow. Nope. Okay. Ah. You see, I keep getting hit by stuff here. And then this happens where they go crazy. Now I'm stuck with no idea how I'm supposed to get close to them when they're like this, because, like, this is where they basically go full berserk, and I have no idea how I'm supposed to get close to them without getting hit. I'm just gonna tank it at this point. There we go. And you made a sum for... Alright, I'm not entirely sure how I can help you there. That's something I think you're gonna have to sort out on your own, because I have no idea what I'm gonna be able to do to help there. And ow, come on. We just started the fight. Come on, man. Alright, now's my chance to heal a bit. Oh, come on, of course. I get double hit by a bee out of all the things. Oh, come on! Okay, now is another opportunity to heal. How much health do you have, man? I don't think you're supposed to have this much health. Back to the game, like I said, it's like, I'm not entirely sure what I can do when, ow. And broken vessels down. Next boss. Alright, here we go. Now we gotta face Lost Kin in their ascended form. Which is quite difficult, might I add. I'm easily managing to stun Lost Kin a lot. Normally he's tougher than this. Oh, I was so close to no-hit running this boss. You gotta admit, I was very close there. And Squirrel and Tiso did not adult a child, they have it. I don't want to say that word. Well, thank you for keeping it family-friendly on the stream. For whatever word it is you don't want to say. Anyway, okay, we got Nosk on Ascended form. Next. Which, okay, this is interesting, because now we have a completely open battlefield, which does change things up a little bit. I was about to dodge there. How did that get hit there? Also, this kind of makes the fight a little bit easier in my opinion, because, like, before there was, like, a... I kind of didn't like that slant in the middle of the ground, initially. So now that that's kind of gone, I kind of see that as a plus. Ow. Oh, come on. And Nosk is down. I get the feeling that some of these bosses on Radiant mode is not going to be easy. Oh wait, no, I just gotta hit him with the lever. I don't have to Dream Nail it to face the harder version. Winged Nosk. The one we fought in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Again, really clever twist right here, thinking you're about... Like, within the Pantheon, you think you're going to face a harder version of Hornet, only for you to face this winged version of Nosk. Really cool twist, in my opinion. Ow. Figured you were about to attack back. And I was ready for it. Was ready for that, too. So yeah, I'd say once I beat all the bosses on Ascended form, what would you be interested in seeing me do next? Would you be interested in seeing me go for all the bosses on Radiant mode? Would you be interested in seeing me take on some of the Pantheons with bindings? Or would you be interested in seeing me take on Steel Soul mode? Or would you just be interested in seeing me move on to a different game? As another viewer recommended once. Ready for you there. I do feel like this boss fight can get a bit slow at— Ow! Come on. I wasn't ready for that. Okay, so healing was pointless there. Managed to get one heal in thanks to the Baldur's Shell. And now we're back to full health. And Nosk is finished. It starts with X and ends with X. Oh. Yeah, well, thank you for not directly saying it. But I know what it is you're referring to now. Alright, next is the Collector on Ascended mode. Hello there, Collector. Hey there. Wonderful entrance you have there. Pleasure to see you again. I wasn't ready for him to bounce off the wall like that. Gotcha. Got him. Alright, that's Traitor Lord on Ascended difficulty. Up next, oh boy, this one's a bit of a tough one. The Beast, the God Tamer, sorry, not... I keep thinking it's Beast Tamer, but no, it's God Tamer. Also, I was not ready there. I keep forgetting it that the fighter there always does that for his first move. Oh no, what I was trying to do there. Thought I could make it past that. I walked right into that as well. Alright, give me a moment to heal, please. I'll take that as a no. Alright, you're down. You could still attack me even after the first one's defeated. That seems kind of unfair, but okay. I'm not even halfway through all of this. Alright, at least this guy will be easy, the Crystal Guardian. I'm pretty sure I could go straight to fighting this guy on Radiant mode at this time, because of how easy this fight is. Like, watch how quick... And, of course, I get hit when I least expect it. Look at that. He's already finished. Even on Ascendant mode, that guy goes out quickly. And watch, I'll be able to easily beat him here on Radiant mode as well. Watch. Let's go for him on Radiant mode, and I can show you how easy this is. See, it isn't really that much harder. I should not have dashed there. I was worried I wasn't going to have enough time. Maybe if I dashed the other way there, I would have gotten that, but... Alright, let's try that again. Simple mistake. I got this. What did I get hit by there? Alright, for now, we'll come back to that later. And he is an... Wait, who is an ant? Quirrell and Tiso-san is named Holloway. And he is an ant. Interesting. Of course, Enraged Guardian isn't much harder. Like, out of all the bosses, this one's, in my opinion, the easiest. Well, not the easiest one in the game. There's definitely easier bosses than this one, but this one, like, even if it's reasonably difficult, it goes out, in my opinion, rather quickly if you have, like, the largest nail upgrades. Because, like, you can see there, I beat him without getting hit at all. So that just shows how easy this fight is. Alright, so then, we'll be taking on the... let's wait till later to do that, actually. Now we're going up against Ascended Umu, which will be interesting. Okay, he just unleashed a, jellyfish. Allowing me to do this. Oh wait, why is he back already? I thought that should have, landed a decent hit on him. Oh, that missed? I thought for sure that would have hit. Oh well. Of course, that misses as well. Alright, where's he coming from? He's coming from over there, so I need to... No, 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 no! And of course it misses. There we go. Even that wasn't enough to take it out. That should have been enough. Why is it not finished yet? No matter, it'll go down eventually. Okay, it's done. And then up next, what do we have next? Oh, the Traitor Lord. The Traitor Lord is a boss capable of dealing double damage, so this is gonna be tough. So with a boss capable of dealing double damage, and in an Ascended mode, where his attacks can now deal even more damage, that's a recipe for great danger. Although this particular fight hasn't been too much trouble thus far. I managed to land a hit on me there. Wait a minute, when did I get hit the first time? I just noticed that. Okay, he's down. Another one bites the dust. So if I can handle these guys on maybe Radiant mode, maybe I'll stand a chance when I get to fighting these guys on... Okay, I know, he's 19 and he's... Okay, I'm not entirely sure if that fits within the fields of family-friendly. I did mention before to at least try to be a bit reasonably family-friendly. I know you have an interesting fan fiction going on there, but I'm not entirely sure if that's one that's okay to talk about on a live stream. So just try to keep things a bit more tame, okay? Anyway, up next here we're going up against Grey Prince Zod. Oh, and in case you're wondering, I did take on the Eternal Ordeal and got the bonus for beating the Eternal... Well, not beating the Eternal Ordeal, but like getting enough kills in the Eternal Ordeal to get the bonus. I was so close to escaping that. I am getting hit by everything all of a sudden now. To a boss I've managed to beat on the Dream version, so I know it's possible for me to not have such a hard time with this. Almost escaped that. I charged past that. I've beaten this boss fight before, like all 10 difficulty versions in the regular Awakened Dreams DLC, so I should be able to handle this just fine. I don't know why I had such difficulty there. Alright, well, let's try that again. Oh my goodness, I'm already running out of health. Alright, now's my chance to heal a bit more. Okay, I got cornered there. Nice little trick there, pal, but it didn't work. And down you go. There we go, that's much better. I don't know why I had such a hard time last time when... You know, I've beaten harder versions of this boss before. But that completes, I believe that's half of the bosses within the Hall of Gods on Ascended mode. Leaving only the... Oh, a little bit more than half. Okay. Well, let's think about what to do next here. We got the Soul Warrior up next. Here we go. Just so I don't get a bit of a confused audience here, I am going to see... Where's the option to delete messages? I don't want to block the user. I just want to delete that one message. Because I feel like that's... I don't appear to have the option. So, alright, I guess I'm left with no choice but to let that stay, but if you continue talking about something inappropriate like that, I am gonna have to ask that you either leave or I may have to block you. And I would prefer not have to get to that point. Oh, come on. I know, I understand, I just prefer to keep the stream family friendly, and I'm not exactly seeing that as family friendly. The thing is, some people I'd be fine with, but like, I just know that some of my audience members are can be like highly sensitive when it comes to swear words and stuff, so it's... I really have to be highly controlling of what gets shown and said on stream, and so yeah, I have to try to keep things as tame as possible. I don't know, this defeat animation is always pretty ridiculous for me. For such a serious feeling boss, it always felt like just... not sure what to think about it. Ah, I managed to land a hit on me there. Alright, there he goes. Now, I'm not saying you can't talk at all or anything on stream, just know that what you talk about, just be careful what you talk about. Alright, now I gotta face Soul Tyrant on Ascended mode. And I already got hit. My first OC him when she's female and or 5 years old. She died in 1993. I'm getting a bit confused with what you're talking about now. Like, are you still talking about, like, that son of, like... Yeah, I don't want to mention it at the moment. I'm a bit busy focused on trying to take on some hard challenges at this time. Some of these bosses, I'm really left questioning exactly how I'm supposed to take them on in, when I get to the Radiant difficulty. Because I know for a fact that Radiant difficulty, you have to beat these bosses without getting hit at all. And some of these bosses are really hard. And, okay, Soul Tyrant's down. Only got hit once that entire fight. That is something I'm going to have to avoid when I take this on Radiant difficulty, though. So, we'll think about what build we want to go with when we get to that point. Until then, we have the Dung Defender next. Already running low on health, wow. And of course I heal all that damage only to immediately get hit again. So for now, let's just focus on finishing the boss. See, he's already finished. Moving on. Next, we're going to be doing the White Defender on Ascended mode. Alright, here we go. White Defender, let's go. I wasn't ready for that. Well, at least the music that plays here is pretty amazing. Seriously, got hit there, come on! Wait, what's going on, Traitor Lord? And down he goes. We're getting closer and closer to the end of all of this. Next up, we got the Watcher Knights on Ascended mode. Yeah, I wasn't ready for them to do that attack again. Alright, that's one down. I wasn't ready for that one to come in. Oh, come on. Lots happening on screen at once. Never used to... Never for ready for when they strike twice. Alright, that's another one down. Based on... Oh, Freddy Fazbear, okay. So you have an OC that's based on Freddy Fazbear. Interesting. Alright, we beat that boss on Ascended. Next, we have, I think these are the Dream Warriors now. We have to face them on their Ascended forms now. I remember really not liking the battlefield for this one when I faced No Eyes in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, because this is a very annoying and confusing battlefield for sure, so... It's like all the thorns really limit your movements compared to the original, the attuned version of this fight. Come on. Oh, how is that fair? A lot of stuff is feeling a bit unfair right now. Alright, where's she coming from? I can't see where she is. And of course I get hit anyway. Yeah, I knew she wasn't gonna remain over there anymore. And of course I get comboed. Okay, at least the... Ow. I'm out of soul here, so I gotta be very careful as of where I move. How much more health does No Eyes have? Okay, we got her. But that's gonna be a tough one when we get to facing her on, in Radiant mode. I don't know if I want to go as far as to face these bosses on Radiant mode, because I feel like they're gonna be super tough. Wait, how did it... What is happening? Alright, doesn't matter. We win. You're gonna get off around 9:30, so you can get to bed because you're exhausted. Okay, go ahead. I know you and Hannah have been busy with helping your grandpa all day, so yeah. Take a good rest, buddy. Oh, that's right, this boss. I don't know how I'm gonna do this on Radiant difficulty. A lot of these bosses I don't know how I'm gonna take on Radiant difficulty, because some of them feel like they're just gonna be plain luck-based. Kinda just left to hope that there's a charm build that works for some of these bosses. Ow! What was that? Come on. Getting hit by everything now. Okay, I beat him. They're finished. Do you watch Game Theories? It's my favorite YouTube. I know a lot about Game Theories. No, she's been taking care of me. I'm the one who didn't sleep last night. Oh, okay. Alright, well. Get better. Oh, no, not Markoth. Markoth is a tough one. So, to be facing him on Ascended difficulty, I'm a bit worried right now, because this fight can be tough. Because you're constantly having to avoid projectiles. Most preferably those nails. And you do also have to deal with, Okay, I think this is my chance to get a direct hit on it. Some direct hits on him. Now, of course, he goes right in my direction as I'm trying to heal. And there goes my only form of protection. And I'm dead. I have 0 openings to heal there. So I have to be very careful on this fight. Mainly I need to keep an eye out for that shield. What am I getting hit by? And of course you head right in the direction of where I'm busy healing. To where he's not even at half health yet, and I've already lost half of my masks. Like, look at this. He just keeps attacking. And I have no idea how I'm supposed to escape that. Oh my goodness. And I'm dead again. This is going to be one of the tougher fights to beat, I can tell. So for now, what's up next? No, let's keep trying at it. As I was saying, I'm just gonna... Can I just give up? I'm just gonna give up for this round, because I'm not in the mood to keep at this. Not like this, man. There's got to be an easier way to take this guy on. Because Markoth is super hard. Like, in my eyes, he's too hard. So you basically have to keep moving to avoid the nails, but to get hits in, you have to be wary of his Dream Shield. And it adds up to a super hard fight. Alright. I think, unlike in the Pantheon, where I could just tank him, here I'm gonna have to actually take the time to memorize his attack patterns and, well, survive, in a sense. Ah, what was it? I was planning on doing a dive down there, and instead I just get hit. He fires so rapidly, like, you get 0 openings to heal. And it's why my only real option in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest was to just tank him. But now I can't do that here, especially when it gets to having to face him on Radiant mode, where this fight's gonna feel impossible. Oh my goodness, you have got to be kidding me. I struck down, and now I'm already dead. This is going to be one of the tougher fights. I hate this boss. Like, out of all the bosses in this game, I can without a doubt claim that this one's the worst.
They are mine.
Of course I get hit there. Now, of course, you walk right into the path of where I'm busy healing. Like always, he keeps walking directly into the path of where I'm busy healing. And it always seems like his shield is angled exactly where I'm busy attacking him. Great, now my shield's gone, and I accidentally got hit there, getting hit there, and of course I'm getting hit by everything now.
They are mine.
This boss fight feels like it's going to be the hardest one to beat on the Radiant difficulty, because this is a hard one.
They are mine.
Okay, now's my chance to heal a bit. Oh my goodness, come on. Hit him! What are you doing?
Mine.
I was busy healing. Alright, now he has the double shields where it's basically impossible to get close to him.
Sorrow.
He keeps coming directly in my direction.
Sorrow.
Finish him off! No! This boss fight's gonna be impossible when I face it on Radiant mode.
They are mine. They are mine.
No, where am I going?
Bill, mine.
Got him! Alright, you're leaving now? Okay, thanks for coming in, Traitor Lord. I know we didn't exactly have the best first impression, but I'm glad you came in at least. This one I feel like is going to be... How do I keep getting hit by that? How did I get hit there? Alright, this fight's easy, so I didn't really have to worry that much. Alright, up next is Gorb. Gorb should be easy. And then that'll just leave the Nail Masters and some of the hardest bosses in these pantheons. Alright, I'll admit I got a bit careless there. This is one of the easier bosses out of all the Dream Warriors. Alright, down you go. Alright, last Dream Warrior, Elder Who. Let's go. This one should be easy to the point that I'm pretty sure I could beat this one with ease on Radiant difficulty. And look at that, I could easily beat this guy on Radiant mode. Watch. Like, let's go back into this and just go ahead and beat this guy on Radiant mode while we're at it. Because this guy's super easy. Look at that! I easily comboed him there to the point that he went out easily on Radiant difficulty. I didn't even have to try. Look at that. Alright, next we have Oro and Mato on Ascended difficulty. This one might be a bit more of a challenging one, because I know that these two can be quite the intimidating duo at first. Oh jeez, I'm really not off to a good start on this. go. Now we have to face them both. So if you thought one Nail Master was difficult to deal with on your own, now we have 2 Nail Masters to face. Meaning that you really need to be careful here. Alright, I have to watch myself now, because now I'm, wasn't ready for that. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. That was, I was not expecting that to be such high level range. Okay, what was I supposed to do there? I was, like, completely cornered. Alright, they're down. And they're finished. Alright, Nail Masters are taken care of. Those ones are going to be tricky when we get to facing them on Radiant mode. Now we have Paint Master Shio. Let's see how we do here. Had a feeling you were going to use that move. I need more soul if I want to get anything out of this. Never ready for that blue attack. Who knows, maybe it's one of those attacks where you're not supposed to be moving. Gotta think about those blue stop signs. Yep, I could tell. I was ready for it that time. Also, I just wasted some soul. And I got hit again. Yep, was ready for that. I shouldn't be wasting my soul like this, but I was in the mood to launch a decent attack there. And with that, Paint Master Shio is finished. Leaving, oh boy, we have the super hard trio right here. Well, I mean, I guess Grimm Troop Master is a bit more easier, I guess. So why don't we start with him? Alright, yeah, we got this. I'm about to no-hit run this boss. Well, there goes that plan. It was close, but just got one hit in, and one hit alone. That would be all that would take to end things on Radiant mode. Alright, leaving me to do Nightmare King Grimm on this fight. So, we got some hard bosses coming up, especially with, oh boy. The, some of the hardest bosses in the game. Like, I would without question consider the, Pure Vessel as well as, it's always the triple combos with this guy, so... So 1, 2, 3... This guy always does his combos in triples, is what I'm noticing. Ah, that was... Good hit, pal. Good hit. Yeah, it's always that big hit that I'm never ready for. No! Yeah, I knew I wouldn't be beating Sly on first try on Ascended mode. Because Sly is a tough boss. I can guarantee you guys that, but I think I have a good memory of his attack patterns, though, that I should at least be able to be decent at this fight. chance to heal. I avoided that. And the boulder shell's already gone. Ah! Okay. This fight might be a bit harder than I expected. Alright, final phase time. Let's go. Gotcha. Some of these fights are going to be super tough on Radiant mode, especially these last few bosses. Like, actually, let's save, No, let's do Pure Vessel next, because Pure Vessel is... While it's difficult, it's not as difficult as Nightmare King Grimm. This is going to be tough, I can tell. It's like he's going to be able to deal 4 masks of damage. So I really need to keep my guard up here. See, look at that. He already managed to land a hit on me. I jumped. I wasn't ready for that attack. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. These bosses on their own were already super tough, but to have to face them in positions where I know I'm eventually going to be having to no-hit run them is something I'm not going to be looking forward to. Alright, now I gotta be careful because, Oh, why did I attack there? I should have just waited that one out. But instead I decided to go in for the attack. How hard is Nightmare King Grimm going to be on Ascended? Because I know Nightmare King Grimm is also pretty tough on Ascended mode. I knew that was... I went the wrong way, and I knew that was going to spell my doom. Oh well. What? How did I get hit there? Okay, so I guess I underestimated these bosses. I mean, they are the hardest bosses in the game, so, yeah. This may take a while. Let's go, Pure Vessel. already running low on health. This ain't looking good for me. We only just started the fight and I'm already dead. These two fights here are definitely going to be quite difficult. Considering the amount of damage these bosses can do, combined with their current amount of power, they're going to be quite difficult. Let's do Nightmare King Grimm first, since that's at least a bit of a more enjoyable fight to deal with. I'm still left questioning how I'm getting hit there. I think I need to at least clash or try to utilize the Shade Cloak there. Otherwise I'm going to get hit. Yeah, like that. Okay. So I think I know my method of attack there. Alright, 25% health. Alright, 50% health. I wasn't paying attention there. Ah! Wasn't paying much attention. Gotcha! Gotcha! Alright, that's another boss defeated on Ascended form. Leaving only two bosses left, the Pure Vessel and, of course, the Absolute Radiance. Then we'll decide what we want to do next from here. Why did I waste that? Gotcha! So that just leaves the Radiance on attuned difficulty. Then we'll see how we deal with these bosses on Radiant mode. Because a lot of these bosses I think are going to be super tough on Radiant mode, because it's basically having to no-hit run every single boss in the game. And some are going to be harder than others. I can tell. Ah, I already got hit once. I dashed through that. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be tough. Because the Absolute Radiance, while I was able to beat it on my first try, is gonna be a difficult fight. Couldn't see that. Jeez, he's going all out pretty fast right at the start. I didn't see those nails from the right. Okay, yeah, this is going to be tough because the Radiance can deal a full 4 masks of damage. So that's going to make this really tough. Alright, this run isn't too bad so far. Nearly almost full soul and full health, and no hits into the Balder Shell yet. Going into the next phase. Alright, where are they coming from? They're coming from over there. I can't see what's happening. Too much was happening on screen at once, and I couldn't tell what the Radiance was going to attack with there. You know, I kind of liked how in the fight against the Radiance back in the initial final battle, how it went straight into the fight, rather than constantly having the dramatic entrance every time you fought it. Just something I'd like to point out here. Okay, I got hit there. Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't even notice that little sense of detail right there. That if you, Alright, what's coming after me next here? Alright, we'll wait till after this phase is over to heal. So it's a bit difficult to heal while, while everything is happening. Alright, it's gonna flee upwards. I'm gonna have to figure out where it's gonna go here as we head on up. Oh, right there. I can't reach the Radiance from over there. Well, of course, something that shouldn't have counted as a hit counts as a hit. Wait, what's it? Oh, that does not feel fair at all. Oh, I wasn't expecting that to turn around. I thought it was going to hit the platform. Well, at least this isn't during the Pantheon, because I think I'd be having a much easier time if this was during the Pantheon, but it's not. It's this is a much harder challenge. for sure. Who knows? Maybe perhaps now's a good time to prepare a full nail build rather than have partial healing involved. That's what I'm seeing might be useful here, if this problem persists the way it is. Ah! I hate this attack. I couldn't do anything there. Jump over. Ah! I wasn't ready for that, nor was I ready for that. Yeah, so a lot of these challenges are definitely hard. I don't know what they were thinking, including a challenge that involves you having to no-hit run these bosses, because I feel like for no-hit running these bosses, I'm going to need, like... I'm considering if it might be a good idea to utilize a guide for some of the harder bosses, because I'm certain bosses, like even this one, that there's likely a way to get things to work here. My mind was focused on one attack before, and now it's overwhelming me with all these other attacks. I was using the Shade Cloak. Not sure if anyone could tell. I did turn on the Shade Cloak within that moment. Okay, what are you doing here? I couldn't see where that was coming from. Ah! Alright, I think it's about time we focus on an all-out nail build. Because I feel like fast healing and stuff isn't really helping much anymore. So I think now would be a good time to start focusing all out on those all-nail builds that I'm going to need for when I face some of these bosses on Radiant difficulty. So let's get rid of fast heal. And I think also... maybe also Unbreakable. Let's get rid of Balder Shell as well. Because those won't be very useful anymore considering how things are going. So we want builds that can really help us to last longer in battle. So I have to think here about what the best way of going about things here would be. Sharp Shadows, that it could be useful. Damages enemies. What does this do? Oh yeah, makes it easier to escape from dangerous situations. Nah. Dream Shield, not a lot of useful combination. Oh! Grubberfly's LG, I forgot about this ability. So, why don't we go with this? I would say this is a good combo, and then let's put in one more thing. Why don't we? So, why don't we put in... Could either go with Heavy Blow... Nah... I think I want to go with... what do I want to go with? There's a variety of different combinations we can make here. And I'd say, why don't we... actually... I could go with, like, Nailmaster and Grimm. Why don't we stick with Unbreakable Heart so we have that additional kind of needed health for the time being in this fight. But I think having this combo is really going to help to make this fight easier. Since we're pretty much gonna need Grubberfly's LG for some of these bosses that we're gonna have to no-hit run. Yep, I know. Here comes the absolute Radiance. Let's go. So my objective is really trying to survive hard here, so I can get in those heavy blows with the rapid hits from Grubberfly's LG. Nope, there it goes. And there goes the fight, folks. I don't think we're gonna be surviving this. Nope. Show's over. Unless we somehow last the entire rest of the fight like that. Nope. We're already dead. So that's the danger in this kind of a build, is the fact that I have to no-hit run this. So maybe we switch to another different charm, maybe? Other than Unbreakable Heart? Because I feel like having... No, I feel like those would be useless then. I gotta think of something useful here. Absolute Radiance, let's go. And already got hit. Okay, Fragile Heart isn't really doing much to help, so let's focus more towards a build that can allow me to last long. Let's think about what else I could replace Fragile Heart with. So I feel like that's not going to be too useful at this point. Less heavily increases the force of the bear's nail. I don't think increased knockback is really going to help much here. Is that useful? Having a longer nail? That summons weavers at shape 1. Move freely to avoid enemies. That might be useful, although not really with my current build. What do I want to use? There's gotta be a useful build here. Hey there, SpongeBob Marker. Welcome to Friday streaming. I'm trying to think of a good build to go up against the Absolute Radiance on Ascended mode, because Ascended, Absolute Radiance is giving me a bit of trouble. Let's see here. Why don't we go with... Let's go with Long Nail. I'm already focusing all out on this nail build, so why don't we go with that? But yeah, I'm trying to beat every boss on Ascended difficulty, and the only one I haven't beaten yet is the Absolute Radiance here. So, if you're interested in seeing what I'm doing here in Hollow Knight, we've pretty much done just about everything in the game at this point. So the only things I haven't done here is, of course, trying to beat all the Hall of the Gods bosses on the harder difficulties. I beat them all on Attuned difficulty, and this is the last one I have yet to beat on Ascended difficulty, and I already got hit. I would consider going back to my heal build, but at the same time, I don't think I'm ever able to get my hands on enough soul for that to really help a whole lot. As well as the fact that I know I'm going to have to prepare for when I take on a Radiant mode, which I know is going to involve me having to take on some tough challenges. Alright, almost at full health, which will be useful for the second phase. Because then I can get Grubberfly's LG back. So then, we're at this part now. Okay, where's he appearing at? No! Alright, what are you whipping out next? Okay, unleashing the golden orbs. Where's that coming from? Ah! I wasn't ready for it. Oh my goodness, I got hit twice there. You have got to be kidding. And, of course, I ended up falling off the platform before I had the chance to properly jump, causing me to fall right into that attack. We got this. Come on. We can do this. If I can defeat the Pantheon Apolloness, I can beat this. Oh yeah, this is dealing fast damage, so I'm glad I chose this build. This will be useful for certain bosses when I have to take them on Radiant mode, because Grubberfly's LG I think is going to be the real deal attacking power here. Alright, where are they going to show up at? Right there, and... Okay, I'm not ready for that attack. Then where's this attack coming from? Right there! Ah, I wasn't ready for that. That or that either. And now we're here, where I once again am in desperate need of some health. And I'm pretty much down to my last hit. Oh! Hang on. Can I get a moment to heal, please? I'll take that as a no. Alright, that's as much as I can heal. No! I was at the last part. I just had to strike him enough times and I would have been done. Alright. Let's give it another go. But yeah, Grubberfly's LG is definitely really strong as long as you don't get hit. So let's focus towards that. And we'll see how things go. The only thing I find strange is that I thought Blaine would be showing up today. Come on, I can't reach him over there. I hardly got any hits on him at all, but this seems to be quite a good strategy considering how much damage I'm dealing. Grubberfly's Algae combined with Quick Slash is definitely super powerful. Ah! Ow! Oh, I got comboed! Ah! Oh, you're back? Alright, we just have to defeat the Radiance on Ascended difficulty, and we'll have beaten every boss on Ascended difficulty. Leaving us to only have to beat every boss on Radiant difficulty, which is the one where we have to no-hit run them. And I get the feeling that that's going to be near impossible. I got hit there? Well, that's great. I'm gonna have to land some decent hits with my nail here and hope I'm able to get a high enough combo to be able to last long enough to restart with all of this. No, no, I don't think I'm gonna get healed fast enough at this rate. I think I'm gonna be dying again. Yep, okay, I might as well give up this run. I am left questioning how I'm gonna be able to pull this off on Radiant difficulty. Say excellent. As you like to say. Alright. Thank you. Good night, Super Mario Bro 99. Should have probably read that message first. Did I just walked right into that. Come on. This isn't a healing focus build. I gotta... Alright, let's hurry up and get healed up quickly now. No! I'm already losing. Yep, okay. This is tough. I gotta do this without getting hit on Radiant difficulty. I have no idea how I'm gonna be able to pull that off. I do feel like some things I am doing are a bit pointless. That was very close. And that was a hit. Come on, This is getting to be more difficult than I expected. Let's see here. Should I consider maybe equipping Deep Focus, considering the openings there is to heal? Just so I can be done with it on Ascended mode? Yeah, but then I won't have much experience dealing with this on Radiant mode either. I had that all set up, and then of course I mess it up, and of course you immediately set out the yeah, let's do a mixture of quick focus and deep focus, because I'm beginning to really not be happy about this. So why don't we go back here and equip those 2 charms. So I feel like they're pretty much needed at this point. So a mixture of quick focus, deep focus, and of course I don't have enough for Baldur's Shell, which I feel like I might need. But if I'm doing this, might as well equip Grub Song back. So I can at least survive a bit better here. Kinda don't like that I'm going back to this kind of a build, but at this point I feel like it's necessary if I want to survive. So at this point I'm just trying everything. Absolute Radiance. Let's go. I just healed all of that. Come on, I got... Those were some attacks that kept backing me into a corner. That did not feel fair at all. Alright, I'm getting a bit annoyed. I did not get hit there. Why does the game think I got hit? Of course, they immediately go straight to another attack. And of course I dashed the wrong way. And it's just attack after attack after attack. Should I get rid of my Unbreakable Strength charm as well? Because I feel like at this point that might be necessary. I got cornered. Okay, this is looking much better. No, what is happening? Okay. Dude, could you... I'm out of soul. Gotcha! Okay, yep, I know what comes next. Woe, thou spec, to achieve victory, even if only against mere imprint of that most brilliant deity, thine battles proves strength enough to impress. But couldst thou ever hope to overcome that mighty god tuned at the core of dream and mind, when met in perfect state at peak of all others? We think not. Alright, well, that completes every boss on Ascended mode. So with that being said, those parts of the build is no longer going to work. So we're going to need to focus all out with builds like Strength, Grubber Flies Algae. What else might I want to use here? Let's, I guess, use Quick Slash as well. That may be a bit useful. Allowing me to slash faster. And then, okay, we only have 3 more spaces. So, what might be useful against certain bosses? I guess maybe Weaver Song, because, those guys, I think, offer a bit of help in some fights. Longnail I don't think will be that useful for no-hit running these guys, since I'm already going to be reliant off the long-range stuff. So I think it'll be most useful to focus on probably the, yeah, I think Weaver Song will be a useful build here. So we'll see how that goes. But... oh boy, we have got a long list of fights to beat on Radiant difficulty if we're wanting to go as far as that. So I think, for the time being, I think I might actually want to take this time to start checking out what some of these Pantheons are like with the bindings equipped. So actually, let's go back to my previous builds in terms of having some useful healing abilities. How I did it before, that was, in my eyes, a very useful support build. So let's see how we do with this here. So to get started, let's keep it simple by starting with the easiest Pantheon, Pantheon of the Master, and just see exactly what these bindings do exactly, because, like, can I, like, do these with the individual bindings, or is it, like, in order to be able to get the full reward, I have to beat it with all 4 bindings? Well, let's just start out with the individual bindings to see what it does, and see if there's, like, a difference if I go for, like, all 4 bindings equipped at once. So let's see here. So this one is the nail binding. So let's see what this does. just don't like this boss. That's why I want to use up my soul to take it out quickly. Alright, that's one boss down. We'll see how the rest goes as we continue. So I do think I'm going to be doing, I want to see what happens when we beat this Pantheon with, each of the different bindings equipped. Because I don't know if it's like... I'm certain probably for the full challenge I'll be having to do them with all 4 bindings equipped, but I don't know if it's going to apply to any kind of a reward, because I know I'm thinking, with my mindset on this, it's like, I think it's like the individual bindings done in these Pantheons that will allow me access to those rewards. That's how I see it at the moment. I could easily be wrong in that in order to get the full reward, I may potentially have to go as far as to get every single reward and stuff. We'll see when we get to that point, but for now, I'm just gonna stick to taking on these Pantheons as I am now. And we can think about that later. So right now I'm on a roll, like always. So, I mean, I just beat these bosses on their Ascended difficulty, so I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know if taking on these Pantheons with the bindings will be harder, or if it'll be harder for me to take on the, Radiant bosses in the Hall of the Gods, because both of them seem like super hard challenge. Like, these are gonna be the hardest challenges in the game, is what they feel like. Okay, you do that. You're doing that again. I got an idea. Okay, never mind. We initiated the charge phase. And it's down without even getting hit. So this will be a good way of seeing what these bindings are like. And again, I have no idea if they like require you to beat it with all 4 bindings activated in order to get some even more special reward for it. I have no idea. I'm gonna start by going for getting that door open by beating them with the individual bindings equipped. And we'll see from there if like it'll be recommended that, like, I go for some sort of special reward for beating it with all 4 bindings. Now, this shouldn't be too much different, because I believe the only thing that this binding does is reduce the amount of damage that your nail does. I believe is all that this binding does. So this first Pantheon should be simple. and down he goes. And now I got the Dun Defender again. Pretty sure, yeah, I can do that down dive from what I've seen when I went for the speedrun achievements offline. So I can just do that to get some good hits in, and that'll be a useful way of landing some hits and getting a bit more use out of my soul, seeing how I'm hardly ever having to heal very much, because most of these fights are easy. Gotcha! Alright, that's another one down. We'll see what these other bindings do when we get to those eventually, but because for now I just want to see what happens when we get that door open. So I get the feeling that with the way we're doing things, it'll probably be a while until we get that door open, and I'm not sure if it's like going to be encouraged that we do it with all 4 bindings. Or if we can just do them individually to get the whatever the reward is. Alright, that guy's down. So I mainly just want to see what all these different bindings individually are like, because I'm certain. Because I know with some challenges in some games that I've seen that while it's super difficult to do things all at once, I know it'll probably be much easier and safer to just do the individual challenges. That's how I see things at the moment. Is that things will be much easier if I just utilize what I have and stuff, and there we go. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing that these fights are taking longer with the damage of my nail being reduced the way it is. Thou return to this pantheon, though thou hast already ascended to its height. Be this some strange way of drawing thyself closer to the gods, or do thee test thyself for sport? Nail Master Aura, let's go. Definitely gonna be harder this time around with my nail having reduced damage and stuff. Yeah, still got hit there. Alright, that was simple. Then, of course, we have the combined teamwork now of these guys. Oro and Mato. Alright, good teamwork, boys. Ooh, did you see how I avoided that attack? again, good teamwork by these nail masters. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Every time I heal, he keeps deflecting it. And, of course, I forgot about that attack. Okay, Pantheon's over. So what does beating the Pantheons with a binding do, exactly? Let's see here. So we've completed it with one binding. So it doesn't show much of a difference, outside of the fact that it now shows that we've beaten it with a binding. So that means it should indicate on the door that I've beaten it with a... I've beaten one binding, right? Yeah, there it is. It shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. So we're gonna have to beat all 4 Pantheons with different bindings. I don't know about doing the final Pantheon with all the bindings. We'll see when we get to that point. But for now, let's just do this slowly but steadily. What was that sudden voice crack? My goodness. I think that'll be the best way of going about things. So I forget what I just did, but nonetheless, this first one, I think I did the mask binding, which I think reduces my maximum health. So now I am back to full power with my nail, but now I gotta deal with the challenge of making sure I do this correctly. Come on. And there we go. So I can sort of see how these can be harder. Now, thankfully, I do have the experience of facing some of these bosses on their Ascended difficulty, so I have that level of experience to be able to deal with these bosses just fine. False Knight is, once again, as easy as he always was. And there we go. So I'm going to be doing this Pantheon a full 4 times, with us already having done one of them. But we still have 3 more times to go, including this one. Like always, Moss Charger is easy. And we have our first intended encounter with Hornet. and Hornet. Okay. Of course, Gorp's one of the easier fights, so this should do fine. Alright, Gorp's down. Hey there, non-defender. Alright, he's already mad, so we're making good progress on this fight, and of course I get hit. And down he goes. Alright. That takes care of that. Welcome back, Traitor Lord. So, while you were gone, I've managed to defeat all the bosses on Ascended mode, in the Hall of the Gods, leaving us to only beat all the gods, or beat every boss on, Radiant mode, which... something I don't know if I'll be getting to this stream, because that's super hard. So I'm trying out the different bindings that you can activate during these pantheons. So I'm interested in seeing, like, by beating a pantheon with these bindings, it seems to activate some kind of a... it's a key to unlocking, apparently, like a door or something. So I am quite interested in seeing what that'll do. As soon as we get to that point, of course. Alright, one down, one to go. And then once again, I'll have beaten this Pantheon. Do you watch Game Theories? It's my favorite YouTube channel. Depending on if it's a topic of interest, I might be a bit interested in what they have to say. Because, like, I know they're, like, heavily, like, interested in the, in, like, a lot of the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. That's, like, I'm pretty sure the thing that, like, one of their biggest theory areas to talk about. Okay, that's another binding beaten here. So I've done with the nail binding and one with the other binding. So that leaves the charm binding next to see how that goes. So let's see how this goes. And what this limits. Ow! Okay. Heal. Nice try. So I'm not sure if you know if, like, there's any... I know for beating, like, I think beating the Pantheons with up to 16 different... 16 bindings mean I have to beat, like, at least 4 of the 5 Pantheons with these bindings. That door will, like, open and grant me, I think, like, lifeblood. I don't know if there's any special rewards or anything that makes it absolutely worth it. To be going, like, as far as to beat every Pantheon with the bindings. Still waiting for... Hang on. 1 minute. Okay, there we go. He's down. So, like, what does the... Oh, the charm binding disables all of my charms. So now I have, like... I'm having to rely off something that isn't my charm. So that means I can't use my strength charm to make some of these fights easier. Mean that's gonna take me longer to heal and I don't have the shell anymore, so... It also means I don't have the Unbreakable Heart, so I'm gonna have to be careful. I hope it puts all my charms back on once the Pantheon is over, because that would be quite stupid if, like, I did all this and it didn't give me all my charms back. False Knight is, of course, as easy as he always is. Still waiting for the Chapter 2 release of Andy's Apple Farm. What's that game? Is that like a one of those farming games or something? Or what's that a game about? Alright, once again, he's down, and he's finished. Or are you saying like Andy's Apple Farm is like from a Game Theory video? That could also be a possibility of what you're talking about. Alright, Massive Moss Chargers, once again, gonna be easy as always. Oh, I thought that would do it. I don't know. Oh, of course, I only needed one more hit and I would have had it. And then, with the first version of Hornet. And down you go. Supposed to be a horror game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't play a lot of horror games on this channel, so... Just so you know. So it's likely if, you start bringing up, like, a horror game, it's likely I'm not gonna know what it is. Come on. How do I keep getting hit? Normally Gorb's easy. And down he goes. Moving on. Let's go. And he's angry. Yep. I know the drill at this point. Take that. The creator of Andy's Apple Farm is M360 Games. Okay. Oh, was busy yawning. I was not ready for the next boss. Okay, I won't be getting any opportunities to heal during this fight, it seems. So all I can really do is just try to survive. There we go. Of course, it jumps as I'm busy healing. I'm actually going to die to this boss. That's going to be quite shameful if this is how I die. Oh, I did not mean to cast that spell, but that seems to have secured me the victory, at least. Alright. We're at the Nail Masters now, which... Can I use this guy to, No, I can't. Okay. So I'm kinda on my own for this... For going up against the Nail Masters. Ah, never ready for those attacks. Okay, I got hit that time. Alright, here we go. Brothers Oro and Mato, let's go. No, why? I was gonna wall jump. Can I not wall jump here? I thought I could. Alright, it's fine. It just feels like a bit more of a challenge because, I don't have any charms equipped. Oh no, I can wall jump. I guess I'm not allowed to wall jump real high. Alright, one's down. And they're down. What is your favorite dream boss? Not the Dreamers. Okay. If I have to select my favorite dream boss, like, are you referring to the Dream Warriors or the actual dream bosses, as in, like, either the Soul Tyrant, Lost Kin, or Failed Champion? Because if I'm deciding between those three, it would probably have to be the, I would probably have... I mean, each of them are good in their own way. I would probably have to say Soul Tyrant. Because, I mean, I loved the Soul Master fight on its own, but it was a bit lacking in difficulty. Soul Tyrant felt like a legitimate challenge, like, to the point that I'm pretty sure my first time going up against the Soul Tyrant, I could not beat it until I took the time to grab some more upgrades throughout the game and then eventually come back later. So that's what I'm gonna say. Alright, I should only need, like, I think one more binding and then the door will open, I think. Oh no, 8. I need 8 bindings to open the door. So I just need to do this Pantheon one more time with that last binding, and then I should have all the bindings done here for this one. With that one being the Soul Binding. So I'm guessing the Soul Binding prevents me from being able to use Soul. Looks like it. And if that's the case, then my healing build may be a bit more difficult to use than I expect. So maybe next round I consider a slightly different build. Oh, I can use at least one spell. So I only have enough space in my soul meter to only use one spell at a time. Meaning that I have to be very wise on what I use that spell for, and then that's it. So that's gonna make the healing a bit difficult, but not too difficult, I'd say. But it'll definitely make me want to consider... Why did I waste that? Consider carefully conserving whatever soul I have, and make sure I use it at just the right moment. Alright, that one's down. Alright, that one's down. Also, I don't even think the Dreamers are bosses. The Dreamers were kind of just the 3 guys that were just trying to keep hold on the seal within the Black Egg Temple. They weren't really much of bosses, since they were like... I was expecting the 3 Dreamers to be bosses, but then they end up being completely defenseless, and it kind of made me a bit disappointed that, like, there wasn't much of a proper boss. Yeah, I know there were some of them had bosses, like Monomon had Umu protecting her, and Lurian had the Watcher Knights protecting her. Your favorite Dream boss is Zero. Oh, you're referring to the Dream Warriors. Yeah, those guys. Yeah, those guys were definitely interesting characters. As bosses, though, not entirely sure what to think about them. I mean, if we're specifically referring to the Dream Warriors, then obviously my favorite Dream Warrior would have to be the ultimate Ascender, that is Gorb. Once again, Hornet's as easy as ever. So I'd say the only real difference with this binding is that I gotta be a bit more careful as of when the best time is to cast spells. Other than that, my build is still very powerful. Even with the bindings in place. So I'd say the most, out of all these bindings, probably the most disadvantageous one would be the Charm build, since that basically means I have to rely off core gameplay skills rather than, you know. So I would say from a observational perspective, the different bindings I can definitely see allows for a harder challenge. So outside of the fact that beating these Pantheons will open that, like, doorway, I would say for the most part, I don't really see... Alright, get out here. Get out here, man. So I can definitely see how these Pantheons can be super hard if you take them on with all 4 bindings equipped, which I don't know, again, I don't know if it's a good idea to do it with all 4 bindings equipped, or if there's like a reward for beating them all with all the bindings equipped. Because for now, all I know is that these bindings exist, you beat enough Pantheons with enough bindings that you can open that door and get yourself, from what I've heard from Blaine, you get like I think you get lifeblood for getting that door open. That's what I've been told. And I've been told that it contains lifeblood. That's all I know. Oh, that reminds me. As soon as I'm finished beating this Pantheon with this binding, I just realized I forgot to check out the what the statue looks like when you beat every boss on Ascended difficulty. I cannot see where I am here. I would probably have to say out of all the different bindings, this one's probably the easiest one to work with. Alright, and then... now we have the good old Nail Masters. Let's go. Again, though, I'd say probably the biggest challenge with these bindings would have to be the one with the charm binding, since that one straight up prevents you from being able to equip any charms. That one feels the most disadvantageous, because, like, the charms were, like, a core gimmick to the gameplay, with the fact that, like, it allowed for giving an advantage to certain playstyles, but now you have to, like, rely off core gameplay standards and, like, base instincts, whether it be with the nail or with the, you know, the other resources you have, because at this point in the game, like, there is, I can sort of see how it takes a lot of skill to probably beat all these Pantheons with all these bindings. So I would say unless there's like a legitimate reward to beating all the Pantheons with all bindings, I would say I'm probably not going to be going for it. So the only reward I'm aware of at the moment is the one where is the Lifeblood one. I don't know if there's any other rewards at all, but if there is, maybe I'll consider going for them. Alright, got him. Also, another thing, I don't know if you know about this, but I've been told there was still one more ending. Because I've been told that this game has 5 endings, and so far I've only seen like 4 out of the 5 endings. Because I know we did the one for beating the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, but I also am aware that like there's still like one more ending apparently that revolves around the DLC. I don't know what it is or how to get it. Okay, so we beat this Pantheon with all 4 of the bindings that we pretty much no longer have to take on this Pantheon ever again. Unless there's something telling me I have to go back to it at some point. So we still need 4 more to get the door open. So let's do the second Pantheon with each individual binding now. Oh, before we do that, I'm interested in seeing, we never got to see what the statue looked like. The one in the Hall of the Gods for beating every boss on Ascended mode. So I'm interested in at this time seeing what the... Ooh, so that's what the statue looks like after beating every boss on Ascended mode. Void Given Form. Interesting. And we have another journal entry, according to the Hunter's Journal. Is there anything else I should know about? Because I know we have, of course, Shade, the Hunter's Mark for, of course, getting that. The Seal of Binding for being the Path of Pain. And now we have the Void Idol. Rare artifact... Oh, wait a minute. Didn't we have the Void Idol before? Okay. Rare artifact from a time before Hollow Nest. Volatile liquid of the abyss wreathes within. And I could definitely see that the Void Idol has changed its shape. Inspired or mad, those ancient bugs, they devoted their worship to no lord or power or strength, but to the very darkness itself. Okay, so it seems like it's mostly the same entry, except that the idol looks different now. So it does leave me interested in what... I'm guessing once we defeat everything on Radiant mode, this statue's probably going to look like, well, what we looked like, what we became when we defeated the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, most likely. That's what I'm assuming. Now, I'm aware that some of these bosses are probably going to be easier than others. Anyway, first things first, though, I want to get that door open. I think we just have to beat the Pantheons with 4 more bindings to get the door open. So by beating this one with each individual binding, we should be good here. So let's immediately start with the one we know that's the hardest, which is the charm one of my dog. Oh wait, no. Okay, wait, can I leave? Can I leave the Pantheon? I did not mean to go into it like this. Hang on. No. I didn't want to do that. So yeah, we just gotta figure out how to get that 5th ending, as well as see what happens when we beat this. If, like, know if there's a reward for beating all this with the 4 bindings, as well as, of course, the, getting all the Radiant bosses defeated. I hope that didn't undo any of my progress. Okay, it didn't. Because I wouldn't think anything special would happen if we were to do this with all 4 bindings equipped. Would it? Well, I'm going to try getting that door open, just so we can see what it does. So, yeah, let's go ahead and start with the charm build, because that one's probably the most difficult in my opinion. So, let's go. Dun, dun, dun. This is the one you like, right? Ah, that was an unexpected ricochet. Also, healing is much slower since I don't have the quick focus equipped anymore, so that's going to be a bit of a challenge. So this may take a little while. There we go. You ship Zero with Markoth. Yeah, you sure do like your ships, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Very interesting ships you have there. A bit illogical from my perspective. But I'm not gonna be that one to judge, just... You do you, buddy. That's all I'm gonna say there. Alright, we have the Soul Master up next. And the Soul Master feels so much slower compared to the Soul Tyrant. Alright, Soul Master is down. I repeat, Soul Master is down. So far we've had no annoying bosses. That's the good news so far. And down he goes. Yeah, I figured to use some magic attacks there since it was dealing some pretty good damage. I may have to consider using spells more. Oh no, I'm gonna try and get through these fights as quickly as possible. I'm also gonna see if I can deal an even amount of damage to each of these guys, because if there's any boss I feel like I'm gonna be having a lot of trouble with on Radiant difficulty in the Hall of the Gods, it's this one right here. Because they start out mostly slow, not bad, but then they get to their other forms, and that's what worries me the most, is when we get to their alternate forms. So I'm going to try and do some stuff to take these guys out quickly. Specifically, multiple Abyss Shrieks, because Abyss Shriek is like the strongest damage-dealing spell in the game. Although now I'm in need of some rest. And, of course, we go up against the Traitor Lords. A boss fight that's not good to take on without charms. Of course I get hit there. Can I get no openings to heal? And I'm out of soul. Meaning that I'm in a lot of trouble. Because I just got hit a ton of times. And I keep... they keep interrupting my healing. Alright, I'm going to have to be a bit careful about when I choose to heal, because... without charms speeding up my healing process, it's putting me in a very dangerous situation. And of course I still get hit. Okay, quickly heal. Okay, I have 0 openings to heal. I mean, I have to keep my guard up high if I want to last in this fight. No, I was so close to getting through that without getting hit. Yes, I managed to get a heal in. Okay. Alright, one's down. One to go. Alright, let's just keep attacking until the fight's over. There we go. The ending name is Dream No More Ending. I think we already got the Dream No More Ending, because there was the Hollow Knight ending, where we defeat the Hollow Knight and become the new vessel to seal the Radiance. There's the Sealed Siblings ending, where it's the same thing as the Hollow Knight ending, except Hornet gets sealed in with you. And then, I know that, yeah, the Dream No More ending is the one where you enter the Hollow Knight's dream and defeat the Radiance. I know that in, like, the Black Egg Temple, those 3 endings. Those are the base game endings, I know that. And we, earlier this stream, just got the Embrace the Void ending, where we took out the Absolute Radiance and became that, like, I think, like, the embodiment of the Void or something. I've been told there's one more DLC ending that exists. And I have no idea how to see this for myself or anything. Alright. This boss should be easy. Yep, that one's easy. Wait, no what? Alright, we have regular Nosk. Why did I allow that to happen? Huh! Miss me! Ow! Okay. I keep allowing myself to get hit here at times where I shouldn't be getting hit. Luckily, this fight isn't too hard. I thought I could pull off that trick. Ow. Well, that I was only able to get 1 hit off of Nosk. Okay, he's managing to land some hits off of me here, and preventing me from healing. Alright, Nosk is down. I wonder if I can... Okay, no, I couldn't land a good hit there. Alright, the Fluke Marm. This one should be easy. This fight's regularly easy with the Pure Nail. Of course, that interferes with my healing. Come on, I just want to heal. From not getting to heal while facing Nosk. That's all I ask. Nothing too much. And this is once again not giving me a lot of good opportunities to heal. Wait, where's the other... Okay, there we go. Fluke Marm defeated. And now we have Broken Vessel. I'm still curious as of knowing what exactly is that fifth ending I'm missing. Oh no, maybe I'll maybe in the archived version of the stream I'll get some more info from like from Blaine. Because I noticed Blaine's probably busy today, because I noticed Blaine hasn't shown up in the chat at all when I would think he would. Alright. Hey there. Return to this Pantheon. Yep, I know. I'm just here because of the bindings that exist and seeing how exactly it impacts things. Oh, that's right. That's what he does. I thought this was the guy that did the cyclone attack, but nope, I was wrong. Oh, of course, walked right into that. Alright, I shall take this moment to heal now. Ow. Ah, wrong button. I meant to press the dash button there, and I completely pressed the wrong button. Get back here. Oh, of course you managed to dodge. I mean, you were able to land a hit on me, but I wasn't able to land a hit on you. I don't know why I didn't jump higher there. It's like I know these guys' attack pattern. I don't know why I didn't make the necessary move to. I walked right into that. I walked right into that attack as well. I keep walking into things. All right, it doesn't matter. I beat the Pantheon. Let's bow. Someone bows to you, you bow back to them. Alright, that completes one binding in the second Pantheon. 3 to go, and I can get that door open to begin with and see exactly what's in there. So, just 3 more times, and I got the worst binding down, leaving only the other bindings to go. So next is the nail one. That's one I know I have a bit of difficulty with, since you deal a lot less damage with the nail binding. Since I believe the nail binding is known for being the one that, like, reduces the amount of damage your nail does. So it's very likely I'm going to be focusing a bit more towards, I mean, then again, I'll still probably want to focus a decent amount of my soul towards healing, but I'll definitely, if I'm wanting to get through this quickly, focus a decent amount of my soul towards, offense. Offensive spells. That was not a good hit with the Abyss Shriek. Usually the max amount of damage is for, like, all hits, and because I know Abyss Shriek involves multiple hits at once. Again, that guy's down. Help me. Yeah, I mean, I don't exactly know what I can do to help you with a problem like that. 'Cause that, I think, is more of a personal problem. I've never experienced that kind of issue, so I don't know exactly how I can help you there. Still managed to land enough hits to stun the Soul Master. That's interesting. So I've been told that the nail binding is supposed to, like, massively reduce the amount of damage your nail does. Wait, hang on. Sorry, that was my alarm. So I am interested in knowing, like, how your nail looks here. Did I just... I forgot that usually, even if you go into your menu, that doesn't pause the game properly. I don't know why I thought that. Not that it matters, since I'm still at full health and nearly all my soul is still intact. So that's nothing for me to worry about. Alright, then he does this. Alright, he's down. I think it's because I still have the Unbreakable Strength Charm equipped that I'm still dealing reasonable damage. Still don't know what I'm gonna do about this fight, because I get the feeling that a lot of these bosses on Radiant mode are going to be super hard. Alright. We have the Mantis Lords, let's go. Out of the boss, all the regular bosses in the game, I have a hard time deciding if my favorite one are the Mantis Lords or if it's the Soul Master, because both bosses are really good and really fun fights. Don't know what I was trying to do there. But I know at this point within the Pantheon with the Charm binding, this was definitely the point where I would have died. Although I barely managed to survive. Back with the Charm build. Oh, I already read that comment. Alright, fill my meter back up. Alright, this is probably one of the easier Dream Wars. I say that right as I get hit. Might be a bit of a challenge to no-hit run this one in particular. My first ever boss is Grandmother. I'm still scared of that Order boss. Wait, when you say Grandmother, are you referring to what exactly are you referring to when you say Grandmother? Alright, I'm going too fast with this boss. I think that's the problem. Is I'm going way too fast with this boss. Ah. Well, that plan failed. Nosk is once again defeated. I have to defeat him 2 more times as well, with the other bindings. That's that boss down. Next we have Broken Vessel. Alright. Broken Vessel's down. Putting us once again at Paintmaster Shio. Hello there, Paintmaster Shio. Walking right into the red paint. I did it again, come on. I know my nail damage is reduced at the moment, but I wouldn't think this fight would take that long. Nonetheless, once again I won.
Finish.
Completing another challenge with the binding. Leaving 2 to go, and then we can get that door open and see what's in it. Then after that, maybe I'll consider taking the time to go for Radiant difficulty, maybe? Alright, so that just leaves... Let's go with the Soul Binding next, because I think that's the next reasonably difficult binding challenge. I don't know if I'll be wanting to do the Pantheon of Hollow Nest again, though, with these bindings, because I get the feeling that's going to be super challenging. Alright, there we go. Next Pantheon, we have, of course, the Crystal Guardian. Ow. There it goes. And down he goes. Alright, that just leaves, well, a lot of bosses to go. Not even at the halfway point yet, that's for sure. Let's go. Up next, oh boy, we got these guys. Yeah, I knew I was getting hit there. Unless we're making good progress. Ah, yes, the good old Mantis Lords. Alright, 1 down. 2 to go. wonder if I can... Oh, I can ricochet off of those. I walked right into that. And they're down. Go. I do feel like I might be getting a bit tired, so I'm thinking probably at some point. I'm not sure if I should just end stream earlier or if I should keep going. So on the one hand, I normally like to end at 12, and we still are like a decent amount of time away till it gets to be 12. Okay, Noska's down. Yeah, I could tell I was getting hit there. But this is a good opportunity to heal up a bit. Of course, I say that right as I get hit again. There we go. Then, okay, broken vessel. And of course, I immediately start the fight by charging right into him. Good way to start the fight. Okay, I get no soul for doing that. And once again, we're at Paint Master Shio. Hey there, Paint Master. Come on. Okay, he's down. That just leaves the mask requirement. That sounds... That phrasing has not aged well. Alright, I just gotta do this one more time with the mask binding, and then we'll have completed this Pantheon with all the bindings. That just leaves the shell binding. That's the last binding we haven't used yet. And then the door should open. I'm pretty sure for what I saw in the thresholds. There we go. Once again, Crystal Guardian is down. Alright, he's down. Then he comes back. One last surprise. These annoying bosses again. Never a fan of them, so here we go. I think I focused too much towards attacking one of them. That thing's projectiles are so fast, how's anyone supposed to survive this boss? Like, these projectile unleashing bosses are pretty much impossible to no-hit run unless you have, like, Grubberfly's LG making the challenge a bit more manageable. It's really leaving me wondering exactly how I'm going to beat some of these bosses without getting hit at all, considering how challenging they are. Alright, one's down. Alright, one Mantis Lord down, and there goes the other. Already, like, I think halfway there, I think, considering these bosses. Then the door will be open. Hey there, Nosk. How you doing? Maybe not use the shell. Wow, that was fast. Next we got the Fluke Marm. you doing? You walked right into him. Well, next we have Broken Vessel. And down he goes. I know this probably could go a bit faster if I were to just do the entire Pantheon once with all 4 bindings, but that's like going to be super hard. And I don't think... I think it just leads to the same reward. Most likely, that's usually how some of these challenges may work. So I would say the only reason to do it with all 4 would be like if you're really wanting an ultimate challenge, which I would only be interested in doing such a challenge if there's an actual reward involved. Because I'm only doing this because I've been told that there's still one more ending, and this is like the last of the DLC. So I'm interested in this, seeing where to find this exactly. That's what I want to know. That's why I'm willing to keep going with some of these challenges to see, like, if it leads to this supposed 5th ending I've been told about. Well, maybe if we go as far as to complete all the challenges, like beating every boss in the Hall of Gods on Radiant mode, as well as beating all the Pantheons with all the bindings, maybe I'll look up to see how to get this supposed 5th ending, if that's not what it takes. I mean, I would think that there's a reward. Alright, but the door should be open now, right? I see. Okay, it's up to the point that that thing is marked down now. So now the door's open. It does look like there's still more, though, that... Let's say we'll want to probably think carefully if we want to go for more, but it looks like this may be all that's here, I think. What exactly is this? What did that do? Well, I'm left to assume that that's related to the whole thing of, like, being able to get more reward out of doing this with the bindings, I guess. So I guess I did what I was supposed to do in here. Don't know what that does, though. I think that's related to the fact that by heading to the other Pantheons, I don't remember those butterflies being there. Because if I remember hearing correctly, I think, like, once you open that door more, it allows, like, for more, I think, lifeblood opportunities. So with that being said, why don't we take on the next Pantheon with some more bindings? So let's take on the Pantheon of the Sage with, let's say, the, let's go with, as always, the super hard Charm binding. Actually, let's go with an easier binding, just to be safe. Let's go with the Nail binding. Just to be... No, not the Nail binding. Yeah, but just to be safe. Because I've been told that going into these Pantheons with that lifeblood collected should give me, like, some lifeblood during these Pantheons. So we'll see if that's true or not here. Because I've been told that's supposed to be a reward for completing the Pantheons with enough bindings. I don't know if this is all I get for completing the Pantheons with the bindings. Because if so, then I think I'll be satisfied. Because it looks to me like that didn't really do anything. From what I'm seeing. Boss is not giving me any opportunities to heal. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, this Dream Warrior is easy. This one, you're just having to avoid a rather easy barrage of projectiles. And then just having to, yeah, survive and stuff. So that's all I'm really doing here. So this is the stream where I was easily able to beat on Radiant difficulty. Ow. A lot of these bosses still take a while because of how little damage my nail deals at this point. I will admit, I'm not seeing much of a difference in terms of, like... in terms of seeing how this affects the outcome of things. I hit that. Alright, now's my chance to heal. And down he goes. Oh, I remember. Yep, I remember that attack. Okay, how is that fair? I thought the infection went away over in that spot. Alright, next boss coming up. Hey there, Grip Troop Master. Ow. Been too much of a pursuit sometimes when going up against the Grim Troop Master sometimes. Well, at least Grim Troop Master is a fun fight. Don't know what I was doing there, since you really shouldn't be wasting your soul if you're focusing on a heal build like I am. I guess I was just in a position where I was desperate to land some hits. There we go, that was some good damage right there. I think I'm about to no-hit run this fight. No, I think there was a point I got hit earlier in the fight, so no, this won't be a no-hit run. I'm gonna need to be ready for a no-hit run, though, for when I, you know, take on the, Radiant version. Alright. Grim Troop Master is down. Oh, okay. So there's the lifeblood that I've been told about. So I kind of find it a little bit of a disappointment that we have to make it this far in the Pantheon in order to get our hands on the lifeblood. Now, I have been told that we do get a bit more. I think as we get our... And I just wasted it. Wow, I just wasted it. What? Okay, that's kind of a disappointing reward, because, like, if this is all I'm getting out of trying to beat all the Pantheons with the bindings, I'm kind of in that position where I don't think it's worth doing all the Pantheons with all the bindings, because unless there's a legitimate reward to doing all the Pantheons with all the bindings that it's, like, worth doing, I don't think I want to do it. Not paying attention there. No matter. We're still doing fine on soul and health. Even if I did fail to get my hands on the lifeblood there. I don't think it's that big of a deal anyway, because it's just lifeblood. Might be life-saving if you're like playing with all 4 bindings equipped at once, but for someone like me, I'm not seeing much use out of it, because, again, unless there's a legitimate reward to doing all of them with all the bindings, I still don't see it worth it to go for all the Pantheons. Hate great Prince Zod. Okay, what was I supposed to do there? I was cornered. And And now, Great Prince Zod is absolutely dominating me right now. Alright, let me have a moment to heal, please. I'll take that as a no. Alright, Grey Prince Zod is down. Again, though, if this is all I'm getting out of going up against these Pantheons, really doesn't seem like it's worth my time. So I think I may, for the remainder of this stream, just go for trying to beat all the Hall of the Gods on Radiant difficulty. And Umu's down. What's next? Oh, the second Hornet encounter. Alright, let's go, Hornet. Lucky shot, Hornet. Lucky shot. Oh, I don't think I ever heard this part of the music. I always beat Hornet so quickly that never really get to hear this part of the music. Alright, Hornet's down, and hey, SpongeBob marker. Were you here before? Oh, Duality224 over on Twitch. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. We're currently kind of wrapping a few things up, I'd say. Anyway, we made it to the end of this Pantheon with the nail binding now. So close to getting out of that. Got the big slash attack. Alright, sliced off my shell, so Baldur shell won't help me anymore. Hang on, I'll read your chat messages in a quick second, because I'm almost finished with this third Pantheon with the nail binding. Oh, that's a big hit. I'm getting to that point of the fight where I'm just kind of tanking hits rather than actually trying to do the fight as intended. Okay, at least I had invincibility frames for that attack. Ah! Alright, you got me there. Alright, time for the annoying phase of this fight. Where he goes all over the place and starts sounding like Stitch. Ah, that wasn't a good time. That also wasn't a good time. I'm just a sitting duck at this point. Okay, I need to quickly heal. Alright, he's down. I give you 10 out of 10. Thank you, SpongeBob Marker. Charm binding is hardest. It's so bad compared to... I agree, Duality 224. I agree with that big time. Okay, so seeing the reward for getting enough to open that door... All it did was offer some lifeblood within the benches, so I'm not really seeing these bindings as worth getting, because, like, I've gotten all the bindings here. I got all the bindings. I didn't do them with all bindings equipped at once. I just equipped them with one binding per time I did the Pantheon. Have you ever parried a Great Slash that feels so good? I don't think I ever did. So I would say unless there's a legitimate reward for, like, going as far as to do all the Pantheons with every binding, I don't think that it's worth getting. So I'm guessing these other thresholds is probably just for more lifeblood. Just call me Duality. I only have 224 because someone else took my name first. All bindings is significantly harder than any of the bindings. Don't do that unless... you really want to suffer. Okay. Good to know. So, probably best, like, if I'm really wanting to do this, to do all the bindings individually. Though, I think at this point, seeing how all I'm really getting out of doing all the bindings is just some additional lifeblood during the Pantheons, I don't think I'm going to be going for any of the more... All bindings is only for shiny. Wait, as in, like, if I do a Pantheon with all 4 bindings equipped at once, or as in, like, if I go as far as to, like, do each Pantheon with each individual binding? Other than that, in terms of what we currently have left to do in the game, seeing how you're currently here, all bindings at once makes them glow. Oh, okay, so... Even though it has marked... Okay, so let me go back for a second, actually. So even though it has marked that I have the bindings finished on a Pantheon, so you're saying that if I do them with all 4 bindings equipped at once, it'll make them shine? I subscribe you. Thank you very much, SpongeBob Marker. You need 16 individual bindings to get maximum lifeblood. All at once isn't needed. Yeah, I don't think that's a very useful reward, because, like, you only receive the lifeblood... like, at the benches, and, like, each Pantheon only has, like, 1 bench, and I get hit pretty often in these Pantheons. So, that's not gonna be very useful, because, like, in case you couldn't tell here, let me show you my charm build. I like to focus a lot towards, like, a nail-in healing build, kind of. So it kind of adds up to where having additional lifeblood isn't very useful. So I guess I can see, like... Have you gotten to the Pantheon? Actually, something I did not expect to do is that, as I'll show you here, let me get up to it here. Oh, I was also showing the lifeblood. As you can see here, I've already managed to, earlier this stream, beat the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, and get the Embrace the Void ending. I didn't do it with any bindings, but I did get the Pantheon of Hollow Nest ending. So that's 4 out of the 5 endings in the game. I've been told that there's like another DLC ending, though I have no idea how to get that, if that's like related to having to beat the Pantheons with the bindings, or having to beat all the bosses on Radiant difficulty. Because yeah, that's really all that's left to do here, is beating all the bosses in the Hall of Gods on Radiant difficulty, and going for the Pantheons with the bindings here. As well as, yeah, as I mentioned, figuring out how to get that 5th ending. Lifeblood is pretty much only good for bindings in Final Pantheon. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. I believe the ending they meant was giving a delicate flower to the Godseeker first. That changes the ending slightly. Wait, so... like, considering the fact that it doesn't count towards achievements, like, how exactly does it change the ending exactly? Like, is it something that, like, it'd be worth me going as far as to see? Also, considering the fact that the Grey Mourner is, like, already passed on and stuff, because I brought the delicate flower to the grave, like, am I able to, like, get my hands on more delicate flowers? Or is that one of those things where I'm probably going to have to start a new game if I want? I mean, I could utilize some of the other save files I had, because this isn't the only save file I have here, because you'll see here, in an attempt to get some of the other achievements in the game, I did here, as soon as it loads, I have a couple of other save files here. This save file down here for number 3 was, I think, for the Neglect achievement, where you leave Zod to die. I believe this one I did for the speedrun achievements, as well as for doing the alternate options with some of, like, the choice missions, like choosing to either finish or banish the Grimm Troop DLC, as well as, like, choosing to spare the Nailsmith, I believe, in this route. So yeah, there's that. I guess I could, on this save file, maybe try going for the ending on that if I want to. The mandatory is giving... Wait, how is giving one to Elderbug mandatory? You can get more flowers from the grave. The delicate flower ending is only a slight change. The flower absorbs the void tentacles instead of bursting out of the Godseeker. I haven't done it myself. Alright, so, like, would you recommend I go for this 5th ending? Or do you think, you know, since I've already gotten the Embrace the Void ending, that it's not worth going for at this point? That's what I'm gonna say. Giving a flower to Elderbug is the best ending for him. Alright, well, I guess maybe I'll take some time to do that. But yeah, you can see here I've pretty much gotten just about every achievement in the game. Very minor change. Alright, so you wouldn't recommend... Yeah, I'm very interested in seeing what... like, the impact of some of these endings, because, like, I'm not sure if any of these endings are going to play into Silksong at all, because I know they, Team Cherry mentioned that all endings are equally canon, though I think that may have changed nowadays, because I think Sealed Siblings isn't really as canon as much, since Sealed Siblings has Hornet die, and we all know that Hornet's still alive for the Silksong game. But yeah, I've done just about every achievement in the game now, thanks to a few of these alternate goings. The only achievements I have not gotten yet are the Steel Soul achievements. I don't know if I want to go for Steel Soul mode at all. Silksong may be a prequel, so it could be that all endings to Hollow Knight are canon. I mean, that's only if they're canon, though. We don't know that yet. We're gonna have to wait and see once the game... Because here's the thing, I feel like Silksong is a sequel, because, like, if you go as far as to get the Passing of the Age achievement, you get, like, that bonus cutscene at the end of the game where you see Mr. Mushroom leaving Hollow Nest, and it gives us a straight-up to be continued, and that gives me the impression that the next game Team Cherry's going to make is going to be a direct sequel. That's my impression from the bonus cutscene with Mr. Mushroom. But yeah, like I said, all that's really left for me to do in this game is if I'm interested in doing Steel Soul mode. I don't know if you guys would be interested in seeing me do Steel Soul mode, because I'm basically having to go through the entire game again, but if I die, my entire save file gets deleted. Given how weird Mr. Mushroom is, it could well be continued in the past. I guess, but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure how it works. Okay, so what you're recommending I do at this time is, before I do anything else here, because I know there's still, you know, if I'm interested in doing the Pantheons on, with their bindings, there's also doing all the Hall of the Gods bosses on Radiant difficulty, if I'm really wanting to get the reward for that. And then, okay. Because again, I don't know if there is a legitimate reward for going as far as to beat all the Pantheons with, like, all 4 bindings equipped. Because, like, if there is, maybe I'll consider going for it. Though it does sound... Considering how difficult the bindings individually have been, it does leave me the question... Leave Hall of Gods, have you found the... Yes, I found the Eternal Ordeal, and I got that stupid ending... All endings, bindings gives you nothing but shiny. Like, that's it for all bindings, for all 5 Pantheons. Alright, anyway here, let me see here. I know I can't use the, Stag Stations or the Dream Gate for any of this, so... I'm probably going to have to manually walk my way with these delicate flowers. That also means, though, that I'm going to have a rough time figuring out how to, like... Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting to equip the compass whenever I am traveling around Hollow Nest. It's like I don't have the Wayward Compass equipped for whenever I'm... while I've been taking... I love it. It's so... I know, and, like... I have gone as far as to unlock that secret menu screen that just has Zod, the Zod statue and, like, him singing the intro and stuff. Very weird, very strange. My personal opinion, I'd say I'm ready to just be... Oh, wait, this is just a dead end. There's nothing here. All bindings is only for the people who actually want to hone their skill to the limit. I mean, I guess if we're, like, wanting to have some ultimate challenge in all of this. Alright, get out of here. Hi there. Okay, I gotta remember where I'm going here. Because I think we're going somewhere up here. The pathways within the royal waterways are always confusing to me. Let's unequip the Balder shell so I can see where I am here. So I would very much like to see where I'm going. So yeah, if that's the case, the only thing that's really left for me to do is, like, if I'm interested in going for this other ending, as well as, oh, I got some more essence, even though I literally don't need any more essence at this point in the game. So I already ascended the Seer, like, I'm pretty sure you only needed, like, 2,400 to, ascend the Seer. Alright, so like always, heading all the way over here. Steel Soul has some minor differences to... I mean, I know there's the challenge of the fact that if you die once, you lose all your progress. What other changes exactly are there if you're saying that, like... Are these, like, changes that are important for me to know? How many percentage do you have? Like, on this file? Because, this particular file right here, I have 112%. Some NPCs get... Wait, how do some NPCs get switched on Steel Soul mode? Alright, we're almost at the, Stag Station. Oh, that's right, I don't need to fight anyone at this point. I don't need any soul, nor do I need any more Geo, because I pretty much purchased everything in the game at this point. And had I not, in this save file, chosen to banish the Grimm troop, I probably could at least have used this to get... Tuck in the Waterways, who sells you eggs, is... Wait. Confessor GG and Dirtmouth get switched out for someone who gives 300-ish geo per egg rather than summoning your shade, and Tuck in the Waterways who sell use eggs is dead. Rip Banish is... Wait, Rip Banish is bad ending. Wait, what do you mean by Rip Banish is bad ending exactly? I'm a bit confused by that wording. I mean, both endings I can see have their merits, I guess. But yeah, initially I went with the Banish ending in the Grimm Troop. Okay, I think alright, yeah, I get it. We all love Tiny Grimm Baby. Yeah, I did. And I did actually go as far as to defeat Nightmare King Grimm on my speedrun save file. Alright, we want to head to the Queen's Garden so we can get to that, get to the grave where the delicate flowers are at. Because you said I could get more from there. So if that's true. And I'm guessing once again these flowers can't be taken on the stag stations or used to yep, okay, yep, figured. Me, I can't use any form of fast travel for these. Okay, so do I just pick these up? Here sleeps the traitor's child. Okay, so I can always just come back here to pick up a delicate flower. Okay, that's nice. I do find that rather convenient that they were smart enough to know that people would probably want to utilize more of the features you can utilize with the delicate flowers. That you can also offer the flowers to Eternal Emtilia, the Tree Mom, and Nailmaster Mato in Kingdom's Edge, as well as Godseeker and Elderbug, obviously. Okay, so there's a lot of people. So would you recommend it to be worth it that I give it to them all, or just one of them? I know you want me to give one to Elderbug. I know that much. Alright, let's see what the best route here would be to get back up into Dirtmouth. I think the fastest way might be to go through Fog Canyon, because I think that way isn't as dangerous as any of the other routes here. So tell me, which ones do you think are absolutely worth going for, like giving these delicate flowers to? Wait a minute, am I going the right way here? No, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, no, okay, and the flower's already destroyed. Emilitia and Tree Mom are just lore, they don't actually accept the flower. Okay, so Tree Mom... So, like, So I know you're recommending Elderbug, and giving the delicate flower to Godseeker will grant me access to this other version of the, Embrace the Void ending. Which I still don't exactly know, like, what that applies to. Maybe I'll look up what changes are made to the Embrace the Void ending. Elderbug gets his life changed thanks to you. Nader Mato's a tsundere if you give him the flower. Wait, which one was... I keep forgetting. So, Shio was the paint master. And then, I know... Oro and, yeah, I think Mato is the, are the regular nail masters that teach you... Oh, come on! I go as far as to pick up these flowers and then immediately destroy them. This is just as difficult to manage as Irem, and of course I have to leave the room in order to pick up another one. So once again, I mean, this isn't even a side quest for everything. So it's like, I'm only doing this because you see it necessary. So I think I'll probably just go as far as to give this to the village elder. I don't think I'm interested in going for this other version of the Embrace the Void ending, because I think, put a dream gate at the... That's actually not a bad thing to think about. Although that does mean I'm giving up the dream gate in front of the Godseeker, but at this point, I guess I already know where he is. That I guess it's not that big of a deal. I actually forgot about that. That's exactly what I did in front of the Grey Mourner. I keep messing up. Come on. Where is my skills today? I just need to get to the Village Elder up in Dirtmouth, and I can... that'll be enough for me to be satisfied, since that's the only one that seems worth giving the Delicate Flower to. Bug is the only mandatory flower gift. Alright. I mean, I don't think it's considered mandatory, but you think... I mean, from I guess, a morality perspective, you could say it's probably necessary for me to give him this. Alright, I wanted to take the right path to get to Fog Canyon. I went the wrong way last time, and that's what ended up messing me up the first time. I want to go down a little bit, take care of that guy. Hopefully they don't respawn should I come back here. Yes, morality, exactly. It's all about that morality. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Get out of here. Okay, let's go through Fog Canyon. I think that'll be our safest route for getting up to the crossroads and to where Dirtmouth is. Unless you can think of a safer route for me. Changing his life one flower at a time. But yeah, I'm gonna take Fog Canyon, because that seems to be the safer route in my eyes. The Fog Canyon up to the crossroads. Again, if you have any objections to the route I'm taking, feel free to let me know. And I can gladly alter route. Just be careful if you go up through the platform room outside Grubfather. The dripping bugs are the way. Oh yeah, that route. Yeah, that's definitely. I think considering the infected crossroads concept at the moment, I think both routes are kind of super dangerous at this point. But yeah, I understand what you mean by that. That this may be a bit difficult for us to actually get up there and stuff. Alright, so we should be able to take a route through the teacher's archives here. So let's head through the teacher's archives. Because either way, one route you have to deal with the dripping bugs, the other route you have to deal with you got Pantheon 5, you'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, that's reassuring. Although, the thing is about the Pantheons is that you can get hit, and with my healing-based build, I'm able to recover should I ever get hit during the Pantheons, even Pantheon 5. What makes this more challenging is that I'm not allowed to get hit at all, and that's one thing that's going to make doing all those bosses on Radiant mode difficult for me, is the fact that I have to get through those entire things without getting hit at all. That's what's going to separate the difficulty scale on a lot of these challenges. Okay, we got two routes here. Let's take this route up here. Alright, so we take this way. Now, here's an interesting thing to think about. If I don't sit on any benches doing this mission, do the enemies I kill not respawn or not? Because I think that's going to factor into my ability to consider which route is safest to take here. Right. Yes! Oh, I already hated the Ascended version of Markoth, but I get the feeling that, like, Ascended... I forget casting spells. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna continue forward, and I'm gonna kill some more enemies to see if these enemies will stay dead as long as I don't... Okay, big... So does that include the enemies that drop, you know, those droplets? So if I... These enemies up here. do they respawn should I leave the Forgotten Crossroads? Like these guys here, do they respawn if I leave the Forgotten Crossroads? Not sure about the Dripfers, but quite possible. Alright, well, I'm gonna give this strat a shot to see if it changes anything. And we'll see from there. And I just got hit again. But yeah, I can definitely see why these guys can be a bit annoying while climbing up here. Because not only did they drip infection, they also, you know, explode when they're killed. I mean, I guess I'll have to see when I get to this point. Did I get them all? Or is there still one more? Oh no, there's still two more. Big Jillies and infected Vengeflies don't respawn. What were the Vengeflies again? I forget. Sorry, I'm gonna have to do some research in the journal here to remember what a Vengefly was. Let's see here, what were the Vengeflies? Which ones were the Vengeflies? I'm looking all over here to see... Oh, those are the Vengeflies. Okay. Thing you just killed when he asked what a Vengefly was. Okay. So those guys don't respawn, so it's definitely in consideration that the other pathway to the right might be easier, but definitely I'll start with the first route. Well, here we go. We're back up in Dirtmouth, so if we head back down here, down into the Forgotten Crossroads, let's see here if they're back or not. So obviously smaller enemies are still here. I am not seeing any sign of them anywhere, so I think they don't respawn. So if that's the case, I think this route should work. So let's go ahead and cast Dream Gate and head on back over to the grave. Did you ever find... yes, I did find the relic in the well. Alright, so that route should work just fine. And now that the pathway's a bit more cleared, I should have a bit of an easier time. So this should work. This should work. As long as I take the correct route and not mess anything up, we should be fine. That blew your mind the first time? I'm sure a lot of stuff in this game is very mind-blowing. Like, a lot of... it was pretty mind-blowing when I saw a lot of the twists they had in the Pantheon of Hollownest, like the, having to fight all three Traitor Lords at the same time, and, like, the... thinking you were about to fight Tiso only for it to just be another fight against the Brooding Malik, which I still think was a rather stupid one. Oh, wait, I took the wrong route to Fog Canyon. I meant to go the other way. Yeah, like, there's lots of cool stuff. My only problem with the Pantheon 5 is the fact that, well, obviously you're going up against a ton of bosses, so it takes a really long time. And, of course, they put the hardest bosses all the way at the end. So, like, you have to go up against, like, you know, of course, what was his name? Markoth, Grey Prince Zod, what are individually some really hard bosses. Then, of course, you have the Failed Champion, which, if you know the exploits well, you can at least be able to, within the moments that he's stunned, be able to get through without, you know, having to, like, there's a Brooding Malik in the third trial. Also, dying was actually a reference to how he died in the Colosseum. Oh, yeah, because, like, I think, like, I don't entirely remember all my encounters with Tiso, but I think I remember, like, he was mentioning that he was looking for a place with legitimate warrior challenge, and then, like, I think there's a point you meet him at the Colosseum of Fools, and then I think, like, you never get to face him at the Colosseum of Fools, and then, like, you find out that, like, he died to something else that was probably a lot easier to defeat at the Colosseum. and his remains was kind of, when you dream nail him, you see that like his remains are kind of just stuck in disappointment and confusion and frustration. Corpse is underneath the Colosseum. Yep. Bit of a disappointment to see that someone hyped up you couldn't even handle, because like that's probably one of the biggest disappointments. Tiso was this like interesting character, and then out of all the characters you get to actually fight at the Colosseum, the only one you get to fight is Zod, and well, obviously Zod was an actual pushover, and he ends up stealing all the glory by trying to act all high and mighty in front of what was the person's name? The person that like is supposed to be what leads into the fight against Grey Prince Zod. I always forget her name. Anyway, we're back at the Forgotten Crossroads, so as long as the enemies we killed remain dead, it should be smooth sailing from this point onward. Wait, Tiso's included because not everyone gets a happy or noble ending. That's the words of the devs. Interesting. Alright, so I just gotta be careful with these worm guys here, and we should be fine. So as long as we're careful, should be, like I said before, smooth okay. It should be smooth sailing back up to Dirtmouth, and we can give the flower to the guy. The village elder. Because now we don't have any of those enemies dropping any infection. So we just gotta get over there with the flower, and then we can get right back on top of doing the Godmaster DLC. Because, yeah, I don't think I'm going for the Embrace the Void ending, or the alternate version of Embrace the Void if there isn't much of a change to it. Oh, yeah, if you beat Grey Prince Zod enough times, I think, yeah, they'll just leave and Zod will just be there acting all high and mighty by himself. But, yeah, here, as you can see, I did do the Banishment ending in the Grimm Troop. At the time, it was an option presented to me, and I was told that since you can fight Nightmare King Grimm, you know, in the Pantheons and stuff, that I figured might as well do the Banishment ending. Again, though, I did do finish the ritual in the, you can beat Great Prince Zod 10 times for a gold. Wait, really? Hang on. It didn't look gold to me, because I will tell you, I did go as far as to beat him all 10 times. I did it offline, though, but I did do it all 10 times. Is it supposed to be golden? It doesn't look golden to me. Because, as you can see, I did do it all 10 times. Wait, don't go in. Oh, right, the flower, sorry. Don't worry, I finished Great Prince Zod all 10 times. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and give the flower to the Elder now. What's that you have there? Ah, what a beautiful flower. I'd never have guessed by looking, but you have surprisingly good taste in flora. Why are you carrying out such an exquisite bloom? Oh, that is the gold statue? Wait, you didn't... Ah, this flower. Is it a gift for me? Are you really giving me something so precious? Give the delicate flower. I thought you were gonna perish to Grey Prince Zod right after actually successfully getting the flower to Dirtmouth. Yeah, no, I wasn't planning on doing any actual bosses. Don't worry about it. I did have you going there, but yeah, I did go as far as to beat Grey Prince Zod all 10 times. Very annoying considering how much damage he can deal on the 10th time, that it took me a stupidly long amount of attempts, but I did beat him all 10 times. Still probably gonna have a much harder time, though, facing him on Radiant difficulty, for sure. Alright, let's give him the flower. I can really have it? My, I barely know what to say except thank you. I had resigned myself to selfishly giving out advice to passers-by without receiving any gratitude in return. Little did I know, one young bug was taking my words to heart and would repay my kindness. And with such a beautiful gift, suddenly the world seems a little less fated. Thank you, my friend. I will take care of this flower while you're gone so we can enjoy it together when you return. Alright, that was nice. I'm glad I took the time to do that now. Stream nail dialogue even changes. Let's see here. These petals, so white. Can you see them too? Watching me from wherever you... Is he referring to, like, someone he used to love or something when he mentions that? Bit confused by that dialogue. Perhaps dreams aren't such bad... Oh, because, like, he initially interpreted dreams as bad things at the beginning of the game, and I was thinking that was just mentioning the fact that when you dream, it, like, sometimes causes the Radiance to appear in your dreams, and that what leads to you getting infected. That's how I see it working, at least. But here, it seems like he's actually, like, happy about this. Someone he knew who died. Yeah, I would figure. I heard a piercing cry from the well. It echoed about my mind and left me all a daze. I'd say it was a foul beast's death, but this cry sounded different. Divine? Has something happened, little traveler? No, don't tell me. If foul events are brewing, it's probably better I don't know. See? Wholesome grandpa. Good riddance. That creepy carnival has vanished and town's returned to its formal self. Nice and quiet as I like it. The cries from the rainy... Yeah, I figured. And we've gained a new addition to the square. I found the fellow just outside of town. Seemed a little confused at first. Claims to be from far away, though he's hazy on the details. Whatever his past, yeah, he's a rather good musician, and this town's spent far too long listening only to the wind. Thanks to him, we've gained a new tune and some new company. Yeah, in my opinion, I think it's kind of this that makes it to where the banishment ending isn't completely bad. I know, yeah, no Grimm child and all, but at the same time, it is nice to at least have a decent friend. He talks a lot clearly. You haven't been going through his dialogue. Didn't think there was a lot of dialogue with this guy. That young lass. Why, she is up and departed over the cliffs with only the briefest word of farewell. It's a perilous journey she's set herself upon. I can't understand where she gained such fortitude. I thought her a timid sort, one after my own mind. How wrong I was. The call of adventure lures all with it. I mean, she did listen to all of Zod's, what were they called, precepts? There is, of course, that, as well as the fact that, you know, by that time she stopped being so love-struck with everyone. I guess, knowing that knowledge, she probably feels like she can take on anything at this point. A young couple's just recently taken up residence in the house beside the station. Seems they're running a map shop which may excite adventurous types like myself. Yeah, I pretty much bought everything from all the shops already, dude. I already know everything about the shopkeepers. Most of the game. Why have a friend when you can have Grimm to be your baby dad? She's a tall bug, the wife. I told them to take a larger house, especially given they're all empty, but they like the look of that one. The way she was to bend just to get through the door, I wouldn't put up with it myself. That lovely young lass returned to us. I must admit, I placed thin odds on her survival. Wait, is this also for... Well, oh, it was Bretta. That was her name, I believe. Right? Was it Bretta? Seems to think very highly of her rescuer, some sort of dashing warrior type. Barely stopped gushing since she got back. You haven't talked to him literally since you first met Cornifer. Yeah, pretty much. Which one was Cornifer? I keep forgetting the names of a lot of these characters. Cornifer, was that, No, I'm thinking of Quirrell. The warrior must have passed down below whilst I was taking my nap. Such a shame. I'd love to meet so impressive a bug. Faring well in your adventures below? Well, I had an adventure of my own while you were gone. Cornifer is cool map. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't usually visit the town's graveyard. But I thought I'd go and visit the grave of an old friend. As I was walking amongst the tombstones, I noticed a strange kind of chanting coming from somewhere nearby. Extremely sinister chanting. I looked around to find the source. I saw two bright, horrible, huge eyes staring at me from the door of a dark cave. I pretended I hadn't heard the voice or seen the eyes and scurried back to town. My friend will have to wait a little longer for her visit. Oh yeah, corner for the guy that's I think from what I've seen is always two parallel universes ahead of you because he always shows up everywhere else before you do, already working on a map and stuff. That's right. Even when you speedrun the game. To reach Dartmouth, most travelers take circuitous routes around the cliffs beside us. It's hard trek now, but in the Kingdom's prime, things were far simpler. There's an old pass in the cliffs that once allowed easy access. The bridge up to it has long since crumbled away, and even without it, a huge door bars entry. Even though that's literally what we broke through right at the start of the game. I can't complain, mind you. It's meant we've only ever had to accommodate a trickle of travelers, even during our busiest times. I wouldn't want hordes of bugs to descend on Dirtmouth. I like the quiet. That's why he wasn't really accepting of the Grimm troop when they first arrived, huh? That noisy old lift, where does it go? Up to the old mines they carved into the peak, I suppose? Have you been up there? Is it true that crystals grow everywhere you step? A villager brought some of those crystals back to the village once. I don't quite understand the allure myself. You can't eat them, and they don't make very good pillows. They hardly seem worth all the trouble to me. I mean, if you've seen the power of the crystals, like the Guardian and some of the enemies up there, I guess there's some sense of it, but I have an interesting theory about the crystals up on the Crystal Peak. You know how there's like a shrine or like a statue of the Radiance all the way up on the crown of Hollownest? My theory is that statue might have actually where the infection first started, because like initially I think it was mentioned that after, you know, the Moth tribe abandoned the Radiance, that like the Radiance was supposed to have disappeared with only a small number of bugs still choosing to worship the Radiance. And I think that statue was like built by the Radiance used to vibe everywhere from Crystal Peak through resting grounds. Yeah, so my theory is that because of that statue up there on the crown of Hollownest with these small number of bugs that chose to keep remembering the Radiance and stuff, I think it was allowed the Radiance to kind of like utilize the singing within the crystal. The statue was the hint of memory that let the Radiance exploit the Hollow Knight's impurity. Well, I don't know about the Hollow Knight's impurity, but I know it was kind of the first step as of what allowed the Radiance to like return and start appearing within everyone's dreams and began the plot of revenge through casting the infection and stuff. But I'm thinking that it's likely that it's around the Crystal Peaks where that first started, because considering the fact that the crystals are always singing and seeing how quickly Mila got infected. The infection spread through the miners, and the crystals were exported to the city where the infection spread there. The city bugs really like the crystals. Yeah, so I think it was involved with those crystals that, and considering the link with that statue of the Radiance and stuff, that, like, I really think it was the singing through those crystals that really was what started the infection at the start of all of this. And it ended up spreading everywhere at that point. That's kind of my theory, is that it kind of started at the Crystal Peaks, and because of the large distribution of those crystals, that's kind of how this all started. Many used to come, hoping the kingdom would fulfill their desires. Hollownest, it was once called, supposedly the greatest kingdom there ever was, full of treasures and secrets. Crystals hold light and held the Radiance's light in particular. Yeah, so it would make most sense that most of the Radiance's power would resonate within those crystals. Now it's nothing more than a poisonous tomb full of monsters and madness. Everything fades eventually, I suppose. Yes, but Mr. Mushroom remains. I hope you aren't too disappointed by our little town, traveler, though it's now a solemn place. Once we were much more welcoming. Entry to the kingdom was forbidden long ago. Supposedly after some great calamity, many gates were closed, but our old well remains as a way to creep back in. Over the years, all kinds used the well to wriggle into the ruins. Wanderers, thieves, adventurers. Funny how few ever come back up. Perhaps they find what they're looking for? Bah, I'm not so naive. No doubt they've all been gobbled up. There are countless dangers in those depths. Yeah, as well as, of course, He just basically went through all his dialogue. Wow. I mean, I know I talked to him once the first time I met him all the way back at the beginning of the game, but yeah, I don't think I've ever went as far as to talk to everything about him. Alright, I think this is now for me giving him the flower. This flower you gave me. When dark thoughts creep into my head, I gaze at it and think of you. Why not rest at the bench here for a while? I can enjoy the flower together before you head off again. Yeah, rest at the bench and get caught in some more webs, dude? I don't think so. Of course, I know that was technically at the Beast's Den, but still, though, that was quite the moment there back at the Beast's Den. I mean, all of Deepness was scary to me, but still, though, that's the one thing that always makes it difficult for me to want to consider starting a new game with this game, is just this absolute scariness of Deepness. That's all it is. He's a tutorial kind of guy. He hints you on through every area of the early game and beyond. Okay. Fire gave me... Okay, alright, that's all he has to say, it seems. These pedals await. Can you see them too? Watching me from wherever you are. Perhaps dreams aren't such bad things after all. Alright, so with that being said, we're done here. So, let's see. We don't have a lot of time until I'm going to be ending Friday streaming for the week. So let's go ahead and head back down to the Godseeker and continue with the challenges. So... I probably won't be continuing with any of the binding challenges anymore, considering the fact that, like you said, we don't really get much of anything out of it, if that is true. We do get some interesting looking statues, though, if we beat all the bosses on Radiant difficulty. So that's something I might be interested in going for here. So let's head back down there to the area. Of course, with the Dream Gate moved, I'm actually going to have to head down there rather than be able to just go and utilize the Dream Gate, because I used it for the Delicate Flower. So yeah, the only time I'd want to go back to the Delicate Flower, it seems at this point, would be if I'm interested in some more reactions, or if I'm wanting to get that other version of the Embrace the Void ending, which, considering the fact that we are getting close to the point where I'm going to be ending stream soon, I think I'm probably not going to be going for that other version of the Embrace the Void ending. You got to get going. Okay, thanks for all the tips. So I'll probably be spending a bit more time with the Godmaster stuff, but yeah, thank you for all the guidance, as well as the remaining mandatory things I'll be wanting to do. So that just leaves doing all the bosses on Radiance mode for me, as well as, of course, potentially if I may be interested in doing the Steel Soul mode. But yeah, thanks for coming in. Stay excellent, my dude. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, I'm going in the direction of where the Fluke Marm is, not the direction of the Godseeker. So why is the Godseeker all the way down here? Really doesn't make much sense to me why they had to go as far as to put the Godseeker all the way over here. Just feels absolutely tedious in my eyes. How far you have to travel just for the Godseeker. Oh, that's right. This isn't the direction I'm supposed to be going in. I think it was straight on to the right over here. Going through. Alright, here we are. Yeah, if I remember correctly, wasn't there like It's not that big of a deal. There was that one guy up there, because, like, I know there's him. Oh, there's still more here. I think we're actually right below Deep Nest, right? If I look at the map, I think we might be directly below Deep Nest. Oh no, Deep Nest is a bit more to the left. Okay, so I'm wrong. Isn't somewhere in here where that, like, one guy was at? What was he called? I forget what his name was. I'll have to go see when I get back down here and stuff. Where am I going? I'm a bit lost as of... Oh, I could have gone down this way, and that would have made for a decent shortcut. So I didn't even have to go all the way through the navigating the royal waterways. Wow. So I basically went all this way for nothing. I mean, I guess not completely for nothing. But I thought I remembered there was like a guy up here or something. Or like something related to the flute dude. Was I wrong? Or does he like show up somewhere else later on or something? I don't know. Hollowness, this kingdom is blessed with gods, true. All around, the corpses of pretender gods, but not in hollow nests. Alright, well... Moving on, we can work on, I guess, some of the easier bosses to beat on Radiant difficulty. I know there's going to be some other challenges, though, that's for sure. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to be going for any more of doing some of these Pantheons with any bindings, seeing how all we get out of it is opening the Lifeblood door, which pretty much open at this point and nothing special to it in my eyes. And then, I mean, unless I want to get them all shiny for doing it with all 4 of them, which I'm not interested in that. So, that being said, all that's really left to do is seeing how we know that there's only a slightly alternate version of the Embrace the Void ending is just trying to beat some of these bosses on their Radiant forms. Which I know is probably going to be super hard, for sure. Also, I just realized I forgot to equip the Balder shell. Also, I probably should have altered my formation here of nail builds to better benefit. Yeah, okay, let's quick alter my nail builds, seeing how I basically have to no-hit run all these bosses. So because of that, I'm going to do some alterations to my nail build to make this a bit more manageable. Because I can't rely off any more heal builds. That's basically not going to help at all at this point. So let's go with Grubberfly's LG. Quick Slash, that's a useful one. And then why don't we... What else do I want to go with that might help to fight bosses? I mean, I guess maybe if I had the... didn't get the banishment ending, I think Grimmchild would have just had 2 notches. So I guess since Grimmchild would have been useful here... Of course, I had to leave Grimmchild to die. So let's go with the Weaver's Song, because I think those like allows me to summon some like companions. Don't they? Yeah, they summon companions that I think are supposed to like help fight for me and stuff. So do a few of these Radiant bosses. Wow, I'm taking her out quickly, that's for sure. I can damage her even during that attack now. Okay, these Weavers really aren't doing much to really help me fight. They're doing a little bit, but they aren't really too useful here, in my eyes. See, look at how easy that was. Thanks to Grubberfly's LG. This will definitely be a very useful charm for a lot of these fights on Radiant mode. So let's see here. What other... Oh, yeah, the Mantis Lords. I'm actually going to go back for a quick second and alter my build here, because this is not a very good charm build. I think I want to equip something a bit more useful than Weaver Song, because that's not really helping out very much. No, Fury of the Fallen is kind of pointless, considering the fact that I won't be in a near-death position at all. That doesn't feel very useful. I guess I could equip Sharp Shadow if there's ever like a boss that I think comes at me a lot. It's also, I don't know what could be useful at all here. What was that wording? I guess the only useful charm I could see myself, I mean, reduces soul of casting spell. I guess I could use Spell Twister, considering the fact that it reduces the cost of like some of the more damage dealing spells, because since I'm not able to really use any healing spells, I guess it would be useful to have something that would slightly benefit like the ability to deal damage with spells. So I guess something like this could be useful. Alright, one down. I wasn't expecting him to appear there. One down. And we gotta face both of these guys. And they're down. Alright. So yeah, this is a useful charm build for the no-hit runs. Definitely these bosses are still going to be quite difficult, but we'll see how we do when we get to that point. For now, what do we want to do next? Lost Kin is usually a rather easy fight. Well, technically this is the easier version, but oh well. I wasn't ready for him to jump that far. I was focused on the other enemy. Alright, let's go. Let's try that again. Alright, broken vessels down. Alright, what was this next boss that I'm about to do here? Oh yeah, Nosk. Alright, let's go, Nosk. Let's see how we do here. I can never figure out what to do when it fires the infection attack. So that's going to be confusing to figure out. I don't know if there's like a better way of going about this, but I can't think of any easier ways of going about this fight. Ah, of course he decides to stop there. Come on, work with me here, Nosk. Why did I do that? Also, restream broke again. Meaning that I'm gonna have to start all this up again. Log back into the chat. Maybe we save Nosk for later. So Nosk is definitely a hard one, especially compared to something like the Crystal Guardian. And of course, I immediately died to the Crystal Guardian. Wow. Even though that's supposed to be one of the easier fights, I died to the Crystal Guardian. And I died again! I don't know what's happening that I keep all of a sudden dying to what's regularly an easy boss I'm able to no-hit run just fine. And they're already dead. Ah, yes. Grimm. And then there's Nightmare King Grimm after this. Gotta be careful. I gotta get used to fighting with this build. So this can be a complicated build if I don't know what I'm doing. Some of these bosses I'm not fully used to attacking from a distance. I'm usually used to being up close and personal with my bosses like Grimm here. Ah, I messed up again. Alright, why don't we save Grimm Troop Master for later and focus on some of the other bosses that are also in doubles, like these guys over here. What's my charm build again? Oh yeah, that. Alright. Soul Master, let's go. So this guy's a very slow-paced boss that I wouldn't really see much of a difference with fighting him on... I am stunning him super quickly. It is something I'd like to point out at this time. Already took out his first form. Wow. Was not expecting to beat him so quickly. I mean, then again, he still has one more phase here, so I guess it's not quite over yet. Alright, he's down. First try on Soul Master on Radiant difficulty. Alright, then we have, of course, Dun Defender. This one should at least be a reasonably simple one. Oh, of course I die there. Of course, right when I was getting close to beating him, too. I just had to lose there. Ah, it's always the diving attack that I'm never ready for. Alright, he's down. Except I remember if I had trouble beating the White Defender in his hardest form, considering the fact that I did defeat White Defender all 3 times, I get the feeling that's also going to be super difficult. So we have all the weaker versions of some of these bosses finished, with the only ones we haven't done yet being Grimm Troopmaster and Nosk. Which I feel like Grimm Troopmaster should be one of the easier ones. See, look at that, he's already down to 25% health, so if I do this correctly, I can totally easily win this. That was close. And of course, a slight miscalculation causes me to get hit. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be tough. A lot of these bosses are going to be tough. Some of them are quite simple, but a lot of these, I don't quite know how difficult or easy they're going to be. Oh, of course I get hit there. Oh, hey there, Zelda King. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. A lot has happened since you were gone. So I've pretty much done just about everything at this point in the game. All that's really left for me to do is pretty much try and defeat every boss on Radiant difficulty in the Hall of the Gods. Which is clearly going to be super difficult, considering the fact that I have a lot of bosses to go. Like, here, allow me to show you my current progress here, in terms of what I've currently done. So, here, let's sit down on the bench, and I can show you the current ranking board. So, this is my current progress. I've beaten all the other bosses on Radiant mode. So yeah, I'm just getting started on facing some of these bosses on, you know, Radiant difficulty. So right now I'm working on some of the easier versions of these, like, bosses that can, like, have easy and hard versions. The only ones I haven't beaten yet are Nosk here, and as you saw I was doing before, the Grimm Troopmaster. Which I wouldn't think Nosk would be that difficult, but you'd be amazed how difficult that one attack Nosk has where he, like, fires the infection. Okay, that was just me being a bit trying to focus too much on attacking him directly. But yeah, like, one of the first things we did this stream that I was not expecting to beat so quickly is that we managed to beat the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, and finally get the Embrace of Void ending. So with that being said, we've pretty much done just about everything, so all that's really left to do is, like, beat all these bosses on Radiant difficulty. And, that's the annoying attack in this fight, right there. And then, I was told there was a 5th ending, but as it turns out, it was mainly just a slightly different version of the Embrace the Void ending. Which, considering some of the things you have to do to get that, it isn't that drastic of a difference that I was told it's not really worth going for. Oh, of course they unleashed that attack right there. Yeah, Nosk is going to be a bit of an annoying one. I feel like the flying version of Nosk is going to be, like, easier than this. Is what I feel like right here. So it's mainly around the middle, though, that they unleash that attack, though. So I guess as long as I'm not too close to the middle, I guess it's alright. Shouldn't be too bad. Gotcha! But yeah, I would say, other than doing all this on Radiant difficulty, there is, achievement-wise, if I'm interested, I could also take the time to play through the game on Steel Soul mode, which also is a very hard challenge, because that's like, if you die once, you get all your save progress gets erased, which also sounds super hard. Other than that, the only other thing that's left that I'd really want to do, and I would say I'd only want to do this if it for like bragging rights, which would be taking on the Pantheons with the bindings, because I've been told that like apparently like you can have them like the bindings start glowing if you beat a Pantheon with all 4 bindings equipped at once, which I've tried out some of the Pantheons with the individual bindings equipped, but from what I've seen, I get the feeling it's going to be impossible if I try doing the Pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped. So I'm probably not going to go as far as to do that unless there's like a serious reward that would make it worth doing, which there doesn't appear to be in my eyes. So yeah, I'm probably not going to go for it. So yeah, that just leaves, for completion-wise, just finishing this game on Steel Soul mode. If I'm interested in going for playing this game on Steel Soul mode, which that's still up for debate, I'd say. And then, of course, what I'm doing right now, which is trying to defeat all the bosses on Radiant difficulty, which is also super hard since you basically have to get through every single fight without getting hit once, which for some of these bosses is super hard. Ah! I wasn't I thought I was safe there. So I think once I am finished with Nightmare King Grimm here, or no, not Nightmare King Grimm, just regular Grimm on Radiant difficulty, I'll probably be calling it a stream because it is pretty much past midnight at this point. So yeah, you're a bit late. You kind of missed all the good stuff, the good action and stuff, but thanks for coming in though, at least. I'm able to tear away the full 25% of his health rather quickly, so that's nice to see. I definitely have to be careful and... Oh, that was a good hit. Those were also some good hits. Okay, 50% health. No, what are you doing? Jump, Hollow Knight! Jump! So I would say, I'll leave it up to you to decide if I should go for Steel Soul mode or any of the other challenges that these Pantheons have to offer, even though I don't really get anything out of them at this point outside of, you know, like I've been told, just some shiny looks and stuff. I do feel like in terms of the fact that you do get some, like a bit of a bestiary entry, it does seem to be partially worth it to go for beating all these bosses on Radiant difficulty. So I'm considering at least going as far as to do this, but I think for the time being, considering the fact that I've been streaming quite a bit of Hollow Knight for a while, I'll probably be taking a bit of a break from Hollow Knight on my streams, and we shall consider if we want to take on these super hard challenges at all. So I feel like if I can handle what I'm going up against here, I might as well consider myself as ready as I'll ever be for Nail Master difficulty. this for 75% health. I wasn't paying attention at all. Got him! Alright, considering the timing and considering the fact that I defeated some of the easier versions of some of these bosses, I mean, I'm kind of in the mood to go for a little bit longer, I guess, but I would say we are at the point that I can end stream anytime now. I would say let's do some looking around to see what bosses might be a bit easier to challenge on in their Radiant forms. Because some of these bosses, like... okay, that one I've already beaten on Radiant mode. This one is a rather easy one that I could easily beat on Radiant difficulty right here. Ah, I wasn't paying attention. I thought I landed on the platform. Alright, you know what? I'll save some of the Dream Warriors for the rest of these guys for when I'm ready for them. Those guys aren't too bad, but I think I'll wait till... well, this guy's actually rather easy, so I could probably easily take this guy down right here. Oh, of course that ghost appeared right where I was standing. Alright, I just got a little bit unlucky there. This guy's normally easy. I wasn't paying attention. I always forget he starts off the fight like that. Should I consider saving this guy for another time? I attacked that. Yeah, I shouldn't try to stick around for too long on some of these fights, but I wasn't expecting to have this much trouble on this one boss. Mainly because I was expecting to take him out quickly. Ah! I don't even hit him, and of course I get hit. That ghost once again appeared in a spot that was really inconvenient. See? Regularly quite simple. I just got kind of unlucky there. So yeah, some of these easier bosses, yeah, I can like take out rather quickly. This guy I don't know if I want to take out. Let's actually head to the other side of this area to see which bosses I know are likely to be easier. And we'll think from there on which ones are worth taking on at this time. Not so sure, but I know Enraged Guardian is an easy one. Like, Enraged Guardian is a bit too similar for me to possibly consider it much of a challenge. Like, if you were able to handle the, Crystal Guardian on a Radiant difficulty, you can definitely handle this on a... See? Look at that, first try. First try on Radiant difficulty. Alright, so that's pretty much finished. Who else is here, down here at this time? That one I think I want to save for later. Lost Kin, is that an easy one? Oh, I haven't even put this one to the dream mode yet. So I know there's Lost Kin. That's a bit of a more challenging version of the fight against the broken vessel. Which might have some kind of a challenge to it. And of course I immediately get taken out. Maybe I'll save that for next time. Considering the fact that that one goes on for a bit of a while. Definitely a bit of one of the easier bosses, though. That one I know is going to be super hard, considering the fact that I always get hit on that one. Fluke Marm, I'm not entirely sure about. Let's save it. This one I know is an easy one. And with quick slash equip, this one will be a walk in the park. Yeah, the Grubberfly's LG basically makes this to where this fight is a supreme walk in the park. Look at that. Like, once they do the charge at you attack, like, you can easily keep them at bay, even with probably regular attacks as well. But, like, with the charms I had equipped, that fight was a walk in the park on Radiant difficulty. As for these remaining fights, I think in terms of them, I think I'll want to wait till next time, because some of these guys I might be dying a little bit too. And I'm at that point where I'm about ready to go ahead and call it a night. So we've defeated a decent number of these bosses, but the worst is yet to come. I know that for a fact. The worst is yet to come. And I personally am not looking forward to it. We'll see how it goes when we get to that point. Until then, I am satisfied here. So with that being said, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to go ahead and get a raid started here on Twitch, even though no one's really around at this point. So we'll see how things go here. Shut this down, and let's see how Twitch is doing here, and we can get a raid started on Twitch. Just waiting for Google Chrome to open up. Then we can go ahead and get going with that raid. There we go. Oh my goodness, you guys can see the brightness of Google Chrome. My eyes! Alright, come on. Come on now. I just want to get Twitch open so I can get a raid going. I did hear as well that they're going to be having raids soon on YouTube as well. Which will be interesting to see how that works considering how I'm streaming at the moment. Since, again, I'm still streaming off Restream. Alright, let's see here. Who is streaming at the moment? Ooh, Mizire Miho is currently streaming some Hollow Knight, so let's raid him. Yeah, let's go. Get started on a raid. Then we'll be calling it a stream. Get on the stream manager here and prepare a raid. So with that being said, thank you guys for watching. And if you enjoyed this stream and wish to see more of my content, make sure to leave a like and subscribe and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. Those of you on YouTube. For those of you on Twitch, be sure to also click the notification bell, leave a follow. And then, with that being said, next week's Friday streaming, I think I'm going to do some more Toho Extra Stage, because I've done what I've really wanted to do on Hollow Knight, that I'm like satisfied at this point for a while. That I don't know how long it'll be till I return to Hollow Knight, but I am interested in trying to finish this Hall of the Gods, as well as, of course, trying to beat the I don't know if I'm going to go as far as to do the bindings of the Pantheons, because like these Pantheons are already difficult on their own, so I don't entirely know about these bindings. Anyway, with that being said, yeah, we're definitely probably going to be doing Toho 2's Extra Stage next week. So with that being said, thank you guys for watching, and until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone! Alright, let's get this raid on Twitch started. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.